Do, 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 do.
Welcome to the Movie Night Extravaganza 96th Academy Awards live stream. Starting last year when we covered the 2023 Academy Awards, we have started a tradition of covering the Oscars live on YouTube and Twitch. Like last year, tonight's Oscar coverage is hosted by Conan Neutron and Kristina Oakes, our Oscar month hosts par excellence, who have put a ton of work into the last couple months of Oscars coverage. So let's give them a huge thank you for all the work. Again, it's going to be just as funny, if not funnier, than Jimmy Kimmel. They really couldn't find another guy to host the Oscars, huh? Has he just been walking around the theater since last year? Are there two Jimmy Kimmels? Who's been hosting his show? Does he even have a show? Did the show get canceled?
I'm so lost.
This is the story of one such dum-dum.
Well, tonight we're going to find out, I guess, all of that. But also, who takes home Best Picture, Best Director, Best Actor and Actress, Best Cinematography, Best Leading and Supporting Actor and Actress, Best Editing, Best Screenplay and Adapted Screenplay, and all the rest. You get the picture. Documentary, costumes and makeup, production design, music, Best Unnecessary Sex Scene, Most Annoying Discord, all the usual ones. This year, we each put our predictions out there in the after parties, and they have been tallied up, so we'll know who's right and who's wrong, and what else really matters in the end, besides how often you were more correct than the people in your life. Over the last month and a half, we've covered many of the films that are up for Best Picture tonight, and some of the Best Picture nominees we didn't get to cover. Tonight's nominees for Best Picture are American Fiction, Anatomy of a Fall, Barbie, The Holdovers, Killers of the Flower Moon, Maestro, Oppenheimer, Past Lives, Poor Things, and The Zone of Interest. Well, we still have some time to kill, so I'm going to read every Best Picture winner from the last 96 years, starting with Wings in 1927, The Broadway Melody in 1929, All Quiet on the Western Front in 1930, Cimarron in 1931, Grand Hotel in 1932. Tonight's show is brought to you by Yabiga and the Northampton Arts Council Kids Best Fest. Before I introduce the panel, please like this video and subscribe to the Movie Night Extravaganza YouTube channel. Hit that bell to get notified whenever we're streaming. Also, we are now monetized, so if you have any pressing questions during this live stream, send us a super chat, which helps me keep the show running, and which I am obligated by international law, human rights law, to answer. We also have a Patreon, patreon.com/movie night extra. All of our after parties are on there forever. We also have a new Discord and a Letterboxd HQ account, so those are two more places to follow along with us. Links are in the description. Okay, let me introduce the panel. Conan Neutron, host of Protonic Reversal, co-host of Movie Night Extravaganza, and frontman for Conan Neutron and the Secret Friends, neutronfriends.bandcamp.com. Conan Neutron and the Secret Friends has a new split LP with Lung, Adult Prom, available now on Bandcamp. Kristina Oakes is streaming on Twitch at Cosmopolitics, twitch.tv/Cosmopolitics. Also recently joined YouTube, she's on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook at Cosmopolitics. Send her some subs on Twitch, and send her a coffee. This month for the Oscars, Conan and Kristina are co-producers. We will have both show and after-party content that they've produced, so follow along. In the Discord, as well as watch parties on Mondays in the Discord. J. Andrew World, illustrator, book cover artist, artist for Give Them an Argument, co-host for Movie Night Extravaganza, and Bad Takes. KT Baldassaro is an actress, director, and writer who co-wrote and directed and also starred in Girl in the Basement, along with appearing in quite a few horror movies. You can also catch her voice acting in the scripted podcast series, The Starwell Foundation, an audio drama set in the City of Superheroes, wherever podcasts are listened to, and her new film podcast, What If I Don't Like It? New episodes bi-monthly. Lauren Chouinard is a writer and social media strategist who writes film reviews for Merry-Go-Round magazine and is on Letterboxd as Lonely Goat Herd. I, of course, am kind of having an identity crisis here. I'm not sure who I am. I'm not hosting. I'm just Forrest.
You just get to crack wise, which is your love language anyway, right? So
yeah, that was actually probably one of the best intros I've ever gotten from you.
then he's all, I'm all tired. I'm like, I wonder why. Yeah.
I stayed up trying to write that.
Anyway, welcome everybody. Welcome, of course. We are at the close of our epic length seeming to me anyway. Oscars 2023 covered. It is a length. It is a length. We have had girth. It's got girth, it's got width, it's got everything in it. What do you want? Anyway, we are very pleased to be doing this again. And this was a good time last year, and I have no reason to be any different.
Amen.
Well, I mean, except your crazy travails that
look, we don't need to broadcast misery, all right?
Yeah. It's the Oscars.
It is.
I have flabby arms. Never mind. I'm not gonna do anything with my arms tonight. I'm just
don't let the mom from May December get inside your brain.
Here we go.
I love that we were a little more organized this year. I generally like it when we're organized, frankly.
Yeah.
And that we use the after parties for every of the episodes we covered to get the takes of the people, much like yourself, KT, who are in the orbit of the show, even if they're not on the show all the time. And that allowed us to do some pretty freaking cool stuff with the metrics.
I love data.
And, that's data, right? Everybody loves data. Star Trek and beyond. But not Star Trek Beyond, weirdly. No? Nothing?
No. Just cricket.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, they say hosting the Oscars hard. Let me tell you.
There goes our invitation to the Star Trek conventions.
Yeah. Jimmy Kimmel probably doesn't have to send a post on Instagram stories at the same time, though.
Also, no offense, but I think we'd be better hosts. They should have like multiple, not just one. I mean, they tried with remember James Franco and Anne Hathaway hosted that one year, and James Franco just wasn't it.
Yeah. Well, they kept trying to let's reinvent it. Let's reinvent it. We don't want that tired old stuff. They're like, you know what? Maybe the tired old stuff is fine.
Also too, remember that year? I think it was the 1989 Academy Awards where Rob Lowe sang with Snow White, and it was it's big Broadway revival thing. That was so cringe and almost ruined his career. Not the sex tape, surprisingly, but that Oscar performance
should have been a better shot.
Yeah, the sex tape actually saved his career.
They need to pick people who have some sort of rapport, who are friends outside. Like Hathaway and Franco, that's not a couple.
Yeah, but she asked Franco. Anne Hathaway asked Frank. He didn't want to do it, and she was like, "Hey, can you do it? You're at least someone that I feel kind of comfortable with."
And Hugh Jackman.
Which is weird.
Every time a woman asks him to do something, he
all right, there it is.
Okay.
Fine. All right.
No, but I think they were listing off people, and she's like, "That's somebody that I feel comfortable with," which. No.
Okay.
Hugh Jackman would have been a good. I think didn't he host? No, he hosted the Tony Awards. I think
even a huge yak man would be good too. That's at least entertaining.
Man of yaks.
Huge Ackman. That is
large anthropomorphic yak. Just I'll watch that.
I mean,
that's the one from BoJack.
He's just.
I'll turn this stream off and turn that one on. Are you kidding me?
Okay.
There's quite a few yak men at the old Oscars. I think
All right. Well, absolutely.
Do you think that they could ever get enough money together to convince Billy Crystal to do it again?
Or even Jon Stewart?
Not after. Well, Billy Crystal was the guy, though. Jon Stewart wasn't the guy. He was the guy. And they were like, oh, we want to get away from the guy. And it's the guy, you want to get away from me, huh?
That's like trying to get away from Michael Keaton as your Batman. You don't know how good you got it.
Exactly. Anyway, getting back to our programming here before the show starts in earnest, I did mention that we have gone through these after parties and we've collected everybody's opinions on who they think will win, and who should win. Who would they like to have win? should win. And so we collected all those, and we have metrics, people. Everyone loves metrics. Who amongst us doesn't love a good metric?
Are we going to compare them to like Variety and Next Best Picture and all those? Do we got time? No, we don't.
That sounds exhausting. We're not going to do any of those things. You're freaking lucky we could. We already lost a guest.
Maybe 2025, whenever we have a intern, we might be able to do that.
Literally anyone to do any of this work.
Pay them minimum wage, unfortunately.
But no, I do think this is interesting. So let's go through some of these. So let's start with let's see, best cinematography here, right? So look at this. So Oppenheimer or Oppenheim, because we decided not to expand the column, I guess. All right. We are saying that will win cinematography, 77%, pretty large margin there. Large margin. However, the aggregate total of our panel said that if it were ours to decide, then it would be Poor Things that would actually win. So there you go.
Poor Thing.
Exactly. All right. So let's go on to Best Actress. This one was easy. Look at these percentages. It's literally everyone thinks it's going to be Lily Gladstone, and we think that's correct. And that's it. Nobody actually disagreed for once on this show. Even nobody disagreed. Wow. That's awesome. So on the supporting role, of course, it's the same thing with Divine Joy Randolph. For some reason, there's an Excel problem because, of course, there is because I didn't do it myself.
It's self-referential, yeah.
It's like 100%. I'm certain, right?
Well, look, she's getting all the other awards anyway, so it just broke the Excel spreadsheet, even having her name. She's too busy getting awards. It just broke it.
Yeah, it broke Excel.
Best Actor, we are thinking it is going to be Mr. Murphy, Oppenheimer. That is not a daring choice necessarily, but that's who we think it's going to be. And again, it's in italics. Well, it's supposed to be in italics. See, but you can see that that's also who ultimately, as aggregate total of the panel, we decided that is probably correct. As far as supporting role, we think overwhelmingly it's going to be Robert Downey Jr. in Oppenheimer. But given the choice, we would say Ryan Gosling and Barbie.
Ooh.
So there you go. That's
hot take.
That's acting, everybody. Best. Oh, let's do a screen first. So best writing. Best use of the word fuck in a serious screenplay. For best adapted, we got a lot of thoughts about this, but we believe that this is where Barbie, it will actually win for best adapted screenplay. Contentious category amongst our peoples here, but the want to win result for the show is Oppenheimer. So there you go. I do think it's going to be Barbie there as well. Also, adapted screenplay versus original screenplay. We've gone on about this ad nauseum. What constitutes an adaptation? Right. Oh, it's a toy. Okay. Like Zone of Interest is the egregious one because it's like, they literally just took the title and took nothing about the book. So it's like, so how's that adapted? That's original. Come on.
If you're gonna say Barbie's adapted, you might as well say every plastic surgery stuff. What
the hell
these days with like Botox, like all these, they're just as much plastic as a Barbie doll, you know.
Exactly. So as far as original screenplay, which some of us think that's where Barbie should have been because that's part of the success of the movie, right? The film. Anatomy of a Fall is who we think will win as an aggregate total. I think that's a pretty safe bet. However, if it was for Movie Night Extravaganza to decide, that would be Past Lives.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the upset. I think that's going to happen.
I think that's possible. I think there's very few upsets in this one, especially crazily enough amongst the actress categories. I mean, that's a lock. I'm sorry. Like again,
yeah, there's no way in hell they
Divine Joy Randolph is such a lock. It broke the formula.
The upset would be like Daniel Brooks for The Color Purple. Like I'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that would be some serious business.
It's Jodie Foster gets Best Supporting Actress.
Yeah,
what?
It turns out it's Golda. Who knew? Best Picture. I'm going to try to keep that joke to a minimum. I ran that one to the ground, but it's part of the fun.
That's fine.
We think the winner for Best Picture tonight will be Oppenheimer. That is not a daring prediction. That's what everybody says, but it seems to be the way things are going, right? So that's notable. Other than that, everyone kind of had a different opinion about what should win. Poor Things. actually is the one that, as an aggregate total, that the show decided should be in there. I thought it would be Barbie and a lock personally, but whatever. That's neither here nor there. Anyway, lots of surprises. We had some ties that had to be broken, and then luckily it was a if you're in line, stay in line voting situation. We had some latecomers come in.
Hold the line is what we say on Twitch if stream crashes.
And here's the Dune popcorn bucket, just as a reminder for everyone that is a thing that exists.
Yes, extra better, please. Extra.
Need it.
2025. Oh my God, guys! Once Conan and I actually are officially like part of the Oscar press tour, we're gonna interview everyone.
Which that is a hashtag goals for next year because we missed the deadline by like a week. So. Anyway, so there we go. That's a little sneak preview of what we've been up to. If you just were like, I don't want to watch any of those after parties, there's way too much nonsense. First of all, look, I get it. Secondly, there's all the information that's like salient, but you miss a lot of the running commentary as to the whys and wherefores, et cetera, et cetera. And if you become if you are not already, say if you're new to the show, if you become a patron of the show, you have access to all those and a whole lot more. Lots of great content, and it also helps keep this flying circus running. Allegedly, we'll see. Night's young. KT, it's good to have you back.
It's good to be here.
How are you feeling about this Oscar night?
I am trying to desperately remember which ones I voted for when I filled out that sheet. At the end, you're like best picture, and I was like, I know I didn't pick Poor Things or Oppenheimer. So did I pick Barbie? I would have thought I picked American Fiction. I think I picked Barbie. I have no idea.
We can get our top researchers on that. I don't remember.
Yeah, get your researchers on crack, not your crack researchers.
Well, and there's also like
it's not our job to research you.
It's not our job to do whatever they say on Twitter now. It's like, oh, look it up. Whatever. It's not my job to do it for you.
Some people seem to think that it was ranked choice voting. I'm like, I don't know why you think that.
Guys. We didn't really get we gotta highlight our fits for the Oscars. Can anyone do like a single camera on me for a second?
Sure. Let's see.
So we are wearing this beautiful number.
Lovely.
It is a black lace. It actually, my ass is sweating, but it has.
That's the designer. It's from the design house.
It's short, but it's got like a whole thing going on. Like, woo! Hello.
The German designer. My ass is sweating.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's a fetish, as it turns out. Who knew?
Yes. So Twitch, just so Twitch knows, I'm not doing one of those like sexy streamers where I'm like naked or whatever. I'm actually wearing a strapless dress. So
if that's what you're thinking, you're going to be in for some disappointment. This is
wait, KT, which one did you want to know what you picked for it?
Best picture.
All right.
But I wanted to win.
The want to win. Oh, you want to do your?
Yeah, let's do Andy.
Andy, okay, hold on. There you go, Andy.
Yeah,
bringing that big Willie Nelson energy.
Sophisticated Willie Nelson. It's like as if Willie Nelson did not do pot.
They did not even once.
Yes.
I can't hear you, Andy.
I of course am looking as I normally do, which is to say fabulous. But
you really should have went with a glittery pink jacket, though. That would have been something for tonight.
So I was thinking about it. This is an homage of the red carpet. Pour a little out for the red carpet, everybody.
There you go.
and with the red bolo tie as well, and in a nondescript hotel room.
KT, you said
there's Forrest. He put on his finest pinstripe shirt. That's enough.
Yeah, that's it.
He's
he liked to court in that.
Yeah, no, the last time I wore this, I was in court.
Didn't go to prison though.
And then there's our friend KT, looking resplendent.
Wear my Catherine Grayson kind of outfit.
Fantastic.
You said Barbie / American Fiction.
I did. Okay. I did a ranked choice. That's why I got.
Which it meant accounted for Barbie. Because so
yeah, 100%. No, that's fair. That's fair.
That's how did we get down here? What the hell's happening?
I come from such a hidden political area.
Let's start 20 minutes in to do the Hollywood.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. Yeah. It's early on.
And what is Uncle Alligator wearing today?
Listen, kid, I always look good. It's a class act. Let me tell you. I was these Oscars. They were gonna call them. They were gonna call them the Alberts for a while. That's my first name, Albert Alligator. Only my wife can
Oscar
call me.
Alligator is your full name, though. Oscar's your
middle name. No. The middle name is Entertainment. Albert E. Alligator. But only my wife calls me that, and only when she's mad at me.
It's Oscar M. Alligator. What's the M for? Movies, because we're making movies.
Entertainment, kids. Entertainment. I was on top of the world. I did nothing but hits. They were going to name the award after me. Then I backed Ishtar. Oh, talk about a bomb. That Oppenheimer kid had nothing on that film.
You know what's funny? We should actually, how a lot of like Best Picture, Gold Derby, they have like their own awards. If we get big enough, we should have our own Oscar called the Uncle Alligator Award and give it to the actors.
That's what I'm saying, kid. Let's go. The Uncle Alligator Award for serious pictures. That's what we'll call it.
Wait, Flamingos is a serious picture. I didn't know that.
Did I join twice? What happened? Do I need to get my kid in here? Where's Andy? He's the one he's my guy.
He's frozen. He just went into the Instagram chat to tell us he's frozen. His sound wasn't coming in when he was showing off his outfit. So
what a blessing.
Be right back.
Everybody excited for the business of show. Everybody's
There's
ready.
no show like showbiz.
There's no business like show business. That's my best Ethel Merman impression.
Yeah, they should bring back like the Ethel Merman style. Like, every time they're giving out an award, it's time for the awards. The awards.
It's so easy to do her impression because she's like, "Hey, I'm the German Ethel Merman, don't you know?"
See, they got this Jiminy Kibbles kid running around. I don't know what he's up to. He's trying to do bits, but he's not funny. I don't understand. Back in my day.
He
Jack Barr. Now that was a comedian.
He didn't want to do it, right? Like they finally were like, dude, we don't have anyone else.
It is like up until like the week before they don't got nobody.
We tried to get Crystal, but he won't return our calls.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing is that like, I mean, I'm sure it didn't help that fucking Will Smith slapped Chris Rock. Like I'm sure everyone thinks that that's gonna not that exactly.
You got PTSD from that for posting.
Well, you can get. I would take a free slap.
He should have tried that with Sinatra, let me tell you.
Right into relevancy.
Would have ended differently. I'm not for violence, though. I'm for celebration. Let's celebrate these great performances. Except for May December, apparently. Not that one. No, not that.
I really think that it's because they had Tar last time, and Tar was as far as they were like willing to go. They're like, May December is like,
what a dame! 2 batches on the other team.
Tar, the superior Maestro prequel.
Well, I think that Tar was like their limit. They're like, look, we could be this, we could be this transgressive.
We'll let the broads in a little bit.
May broads and a film called Barbie.
May December. Let me tell you, I thought that picture was about a calendar. Why did they call it that?
They like
Todd Haynes.
Like it's pretty insane to snub Greta Gerwig to the point where they gave it to like Anatomy of a Fall as their like woman director movie. Like because it's like that's not even a movie.
We did it, guys. We had our token female director in the category.
It's not even a movie that was in English. Like
and it didn't get nominated for too many other categories. So how could you?
I mean, I thought it was great. I thought it was great, but I'm just saying like.
Apparently, everyone thought I was a lot taller, but this
apparently, I don't know nothing from it, but they say it's because of woke. Is what I hear. That's the problem. I don't know what that is, but apparently that's the problem.
Yo, 4 minutes, y'all! Woohoo!
4 minutes.
Oh my god! If Ryan Gosling's the last to perform for Best Original Song, can we just open with "I'm Just Ken"? Like that would be great. Top that, Kimmel.
Just like Busby Berkeley, this Gosling character's running around. It's a good time. Fun for the whole family.
I'm trying to keep up with the feed on Twitter that's like the
Discussing Film. Discussing Film is a good Twitter account to follow.
They have the feed, there's a running feed, but they let Messi in the Anatomy of a Fall dog.
Yeah, best actor. That
what a dog. Best canine in a serious motion picture.
Is the dog in the Twitter chat?
he's tweeting. Just like people.
He's tweeting bark, 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 bark.
They let him into what? The Oscars?
Yeah. There used to be no dogs, no black, no Irish, and now they got one of those down.
Oh, he's so cute. Look at that good boy. But also,
Uncle Alligator.
It was different times, kid. That's all.
He's doing like a fucking. Cillian Murphy's doing like a major like Tommy Shelby Peaky Blinders vibes with that.
They gave him a dog seat and everything.
Oh, he's so good. See, he's the best actor in the whole entire film. Let me tell you guys something. If you walk up to him, he just randomly plays dead. Even Emma Stone was like, I came up to him and he played dead, and then he, went back alive. And I'm like, oh, cool. So
see, that's a star, Snoop Doggy Dogg. There he is. He does it all. He sings and dances. He acts.
Snoop Doggy Dogg.
My manager's coming over to tell me something. I guess that's a different dog.
And he's been canceled. He's been canceled for allegations.
he was
alligatorations.
No, they're like, Messi's been drooling all over too many women. It's just, he's
oh no, Messi, this all got me too.
Yeah, that's what I would like. He's canceled. He's gone. He's done.
I feel like we learned a lot about Uncle Alligator on this special.
We joked that was Bradley Cooper who was bitching about Messi going to the Oscars, which I believe it was him who was bitching, because of course he would.
Look, they'll give it to the dog before they give it to Koopa.
I mean, I hope so, because I don't.
Yeah, they really should have
Uncle Alligator. That's just rude. That's just rude.
We should have they should have a best support, a best pet, best animal performance, in my opinion. Because I mean,
best supporting douchebag in a serious picture.
Matt Bomer said he wanted to join Ryan Gosling in the "I'm Just Ken" performance of the Oscars.
I mean, he's got that musical background, but
they should have let him do it. They should have.
He looks like a Ken. He does look like a Ken. So I see it.
He's one of those very replaceable actors that Ryan Murphy has just found to insert into all of his things when he's like, we need another gay. Can we let this guy in?
Yeah, the one who could also play straight.
Exactly.
And they don't tell him. They tell him 5 minutes before which one he's playing.
Yeah, I knew a couple fellas like that. Let me tell you.
My mom's been watching Capote versus the Swans because she loves all the I mean, I will say this about Ryan Murphy. He's given a lot of older actresses a second chance, like Jessica Lange and Diane Lane, Debbie Moore. So I'm like, yeah, that's good. Cool. Do that.
How about Yorgos?
Yeah.
Put two badass queens and Poor Things,
Turns out
it's not that hard.
Ooh, look at that. That is a look. No pressure, Ryan. You got this.
My God. What are they yelling? I can't hear a word of
Ryan, Ryan, over here.
Ryan, over here, Ryan.
Over here.
I would hate. I mean, being a
so
photographer is probably the worst thing ever, because people still pronounce Cillian, yo, over here, and I'm like.
I feel like Ryan Gosling is.
Remember when Neil Patrick Harris hosted everything? Why is that now Jimmy Kimmel?
Ryan Gosling should host stuff now. He's got the chops.
Don't push that on him.
Flavor Flav offered to host.
That would be great.
Could have Flavor Flav, but you're playing. That's the problem.
I feel like when you get around someone like Ryan Gosling, who is so unbelievably attractive, that you just start yelling stupid shit like his own name. Ryan!
Ken! It's Ken!
Look what I can do! When
I saw Neil Patrick Harris in real life on the street,
Ryan, over here!
The first thing I screamed at him was, "You're Neil Patrick Harris." I knew that. He knew that. But why did I scream that out loud? I don't know.
Maybe he saved his life. Maybe he got into a car accident and maybe he had amnesia, and he's like, "Oh, I'm Neil Patrick Harris."
Like that Joaquin Phoenix, Werner Herzog story, right?
No, he turns around to hear, to realize he's Neil Patrick Harris, and another car hits him. And they're like, "Oh,
by the way, I'm glad that there is some discourse about Beau Was Afraid and how weird it is that it was basically redacted to a black site for this Oscar season, because again, it should have been in the contention for production design at bare minimum, cinematography. It's beautiful.
Bare minimum production.
Bradley Cooper brought his mom as his date. Bradley Cooper, he's trying too hard.
Napoleon was labeled by Watch Mojo this year's Oscar bait. And I'm like, I get it, but Maestro's right there.
Not. Yes. Here's a good thing for Napoleon. They're not going to be the worst Oscar bait.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just think it's Ridley. Were we talking about this on Friday? I don't even remember. I barely remember Friday. I'm so freaking another long day. Maybe I was talking to somebody at one of our shows, but I just feel like Ridley look, he made Alien. He made freaking Blade Runner. He made Thelma and Louise. I'll even give it up for Gladiator. But how many mid to bad movies has Ridley Scott made? Answer is quite a few. Actually.
Yeah, because he keeps he criticized Scorsese for really stretching out, wanting to make films, and I'm like, well, maybe that is the key to being a good filmmaker, is not constantly producing 3 movies a year like Ridley Scott's been doing.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. It makes legend a little more understandable in context.
They should not let British directors do Napoleon movies.
They really shouldn't.
Hot take.
I like Ridley Scott. I just don't.
Famously, the British still think of Napoleon as basically Hitler, Hitler before Hitler. So I feel like it's just they've made enough. I don't know, Napoleon is evil movies. I want to see one that's realistic, not because the whole thing that they were talking about with this Napoleon, all the complaints that I saw, which is why I didn't see it, is that they don't give you any reason why Napoleon would have been famous.
Yeah, he wasn't interested in telling that story, is what it is. And okay, I get that.
Do the accent, an accent of any kind. He just did his normal voice.
Well, okay, so the other side of that is the complaint of Oppenheimer, where they literally just wanted a different movie. No, it should be about the effects of the bomb on Hiroshima, because that's a different movie entirely.
It should be about the women
on Radio Bikini, the documentary.
Right? Yeah, exactly. It's I just don't understand why people think it's a buffet or something, or you're a Chipotle, and they're saying what you want in your movie. It's well, I'll take some lime rice, please, and some beans. But I'll take Pinto, thank you.
I mean, I think expecting that they'll show the bomb and it's a different movie is not it's a stupid complaint. But I feel saying
also, you want that movie to be longer? Because that's not one of my complaints.
Because Christopher Nolan wanted it to be longer, but IMAX can only last 3 hours.
I feel like that complaint is stupid, but I feel like people are being oh, well, I don't know, this movie didn't tell me why I should have cared about Napoleon as a historical figure. I feel like that's a decent complaint if you're gonna make a biopic about the guy's life. You want to know by the end of it why he was a good general, you know what I mean, why he's still in history. And I guess the complaint with Ridley Scott is that he just made it seem the entire time Napoleon just happened to be there at these times. There was nothing genius about him. There was nothing you know what I mean, there's nothing exceptional about him.
So just pay attention to KT's hat there. I fully endorse that.
That was for the LA Children's Hospital.
It's good.
So I'm
get back into gold. Surprise winner is a Golda sweep. Who knew? Nobody had that on that bingo card. Let me tell you. Yeah. So I know what Kristina is. Kristina's excited for I'm Just Ken, right? That should be a good moment.
Get that audio up and ready anyway.
Can I say, I guess I'm not that crazy about Billie Eilish because I keep hearing her stuff and I'm yeah, it's fine, whatever.
I love her.
I keep trying, and then she had that song in True Detective too. And I don't like it either.
Told that so there's this one girl who this cosplayer who looks a lot like me, and people are yo, this South American cosplayer looks like you, and she does a really good Billie Eilish, and then a lot of people are you look like you could be Billie Eilish's older sister, and I'm I take that as a compliment.
Sure. Yeah.
I don't know what I missed. So my friend, hold on, give me a second. So my friend David Pajo, who played in Slint, he plays in Gang of Four now. Played in Zwan with Billy Corrigan. He flat out has been dude, if Billie Eilish ever needs a guitar player, I want that job specifically. And I'm well, I think that's her brother or cousin or whatever. I don't know that much about her.
Her brother is her co-writer.
I don't care. I'm just saying that this guy that you would never guess that would be into that is super into Billie Eilish. I'm okay, cool. I should give it a shot. But every time I listen to it, it sounds like shopping for shoes in an expensive store to me. I'm sorry.
I like her first EP that she dropped. She dropped Ocean Eyes, and I like that.
Which is about Cillian Murphy, by the way.
Oh, does it really? I'm down. If people have suggestions for me, it's not I dislike all pop music or something. It's just everything I hear, I'm
I can't imagine listening to the actual Barbie soundtrack with Nicki Minaj and the K-pop. I'd be Conan doesn't like any of this, but it's my vibe.
It's not I think I even said in my first review that as much as I adore the movie, I very much the music was not for me, but that's okay.
Music's for me.
Exactly, because why would it be for me, a middle-aged rock dude?
You'd be amazed how many dudes love that soundtrack, and they're
I'm sure. I'm just saying that I recognize that it not being for me was part of the appeal of the movie, right? That's sort of well, of course it's not. Why would, if it was for me, you're fucking up. And also, no one's gonna watch your movie except for other jerks like me.
That's how I feel about the movie. That's how I feel about Holdovers. I really liked it, but I was like, oh, this isn't for me. I know who this is for, and this is great.
Right.
But like,
It's
yeah,
You say Hoboverse?
Holdovers.
Holdovers.
Holdovers. I don't want to get sued by the guy from Paddington 2.
Into the Hoboverse.
I was gonna say the version of
That's
the
just
version
downtown
of,
LA, by the way. Thank you.
the Conan soundtrack version of fucking Barbie. Barbie's like, open up this pit. And then
No, I mean, like, yeah, I would be able to do it. Don't get me wrong. I would love the challenge, but I like that it's like it shouldn't be songs that I'm familiar with and that I love, right? Because that would not be the vibe. Anyway,
Let's see if Andy, we can hear you.
yeah,
Oh,
Andy,
yeah.
we learned so much about Uncle Alligator while you were gone.
Oh, wow. Is this working?
Yes.
Yeah, sure is.
Good. Good. I had to reboot
Okay, there we go. All right, everybody. Good night.
It's been great seeing everybody.
Yeah.
Now that the show's is completely crashed to a halt.
Not on my end. We're good.
Chapter Black. I like Megan Thee Stallion, and that's about it. It's difficult to find pop. I like everything. I like has some alt edge to it. Just makes it rock now, apparently. Yeah. And like the thing that gets me, and the thing that
I love Megan Thee Stallion.
the thing I really hated, well, a number of things I hated about the new True Detective, after like getting it so close in so many ways, the musical cues are freaking terrible. And they do all of the things that every movie does. Like, okay, let's have like the song everyone knows, but it's like the slow, kind of sad, creepy version. Like, my God, they started doing that. And like people like that was cliche 10 years ago. Why are you still doing this? Are you kidding me?
I got in trouble with my husband because when one of those happened, I think it was like Twist and Shout, the really creepy version.
Oh my God.
Like 2 lines in, I go, Jesus fucking Christ. And my husband's like, you're breaking the mood. And I'm like, I know, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But
No,
oh
that's
God.
breaking the mood. That is breaking the mood. And that is a terrible, and like, it's the same. The woman who's show running that is the same woman who did Tigers Are Not Afraid, which I thought was great. But I'm just like, I looked up who the music director was. Like, who is to blame for this? Because there is, I'm going to have to see that they're incarcerated. It was bad. It was really bad.
Woven into what was quite a good show. Like, it had really high moments.
That's what I found so irritating about it, is like, oh no, like aspects of this were really good. The performances were great. You know, like the mood was really good, but it's like distractingly bad music. So that's what I'm saying, is that like with Barbie, not my vibes, but the music was perfect for what it was.
Well,
right?
that's why I like James Gunn, because everyone's like, you know, some studios prefer needle marks, but James Gunn uses songs, needle marks, if you want to call them.
Yeah.
But songs have the songs have purpose in his movies. Like with
Edgar Wright too. He's the king of that. Like those are people that are thoughtful about their films, the moods that they're trying to establish, and they aren't going for the shallowest cuts possible. And or by the way, you know how that I'm just gonna get on my high horse here about this.
Get that soapbox out.
That like sad acoustic version or like creepy acoustic version of the song, you know, that's because they didn't want to pay for the rights for the original song. So they paid some struggling singer-songwriter to do that. That's how that stuff started. They just literally did not want to pay for the song. And like then it became like a genre.
Yeah, Sound of Silence and all those. Yeah. Okay, what's going on? Yeah. Also,
I mean, literally, like the show.
I'm a Barbie girl dark wave version.
Let's go.
It exists, major to minor.
So I like Mitski. Is that considered rock now? Any pop with the guitar is now considered rock, and metal is just a fringe for people really online. Yeah, I mean, if you talk to normies, I guess. Was it Mitski that was featured heavily in After Gang? Am I remembering that right? They were like at like a Mitski show. Yes,
I think so.
Yeah. Great, wonderful, great talk.
Familiar?
Sorry.
I'm looking, I can't.
I'm pretty sure it was After Yang. There was some movie we saw where they were at like a Mitski show. Anyway, whatever. All right.
I don't understand why on Twitch for some reason. This Oscar live stream I'm doing on Twitch is attracting people who are like, oh, I had to be 10 miles away from school. I'm like, awesome. Where the fuck are my mods at? Y'all know you need to be here in case this happens.
It was a song Gilded by.
Yeah, they like go to a Mitski show. Was Haley? Who was it?
You got the mom from May December in your chats, Kristina?
Huh? Yeah, I know. No, these seem to be men. Of course.
Oh, okay.
Shall we check in with Jimmy Kibbles here and see what he's up
Jimmy
to?
Kibbles.
All right, it's probably no good, just so you know.
Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be bad.
Where is he? Messi.
Oh, the dog.
The dog is a dog. May have given the performance of the year in Anatomy of a Fall. Messi has an overdose scene. If you've seen it, you know it is incredible. Honestly, I haven't seen a French actor eat vomit like that since Gerard Depardieu. The second most nominated movie of the year is Poor Things, directed by Yorgos Lanthimos.
Get ready for the porn references.
There he is. Not only is Yorgos nominated for Best Director, his editor, whose name is also Yorgos Mavropsaridis, is nominated too. We have 2 Yorgoses in the house tonight. Will they both win? Yorgos is as good as mine.
Dude. Yeah.
You gotta turn off the.
I know. Don't correct me. God damn it. Deal with what I got. Yeah, man. That's about what I expected. I feel like we were having a good time till I turned that on.
No, it's
There goes
Andy left.
All right.
we're losing Andy, I think.
Big Jimmy Kimmel fan, apparently. Andy Rose. Who knew?
Gone. Can't handle it.
Anatomy of a Fall was nominated tonight. You know, last time I fell, I also had to get my.
It was an anatomy class.
at the doctor.
Yeah, it's like, look, a lot of times, like for Golden Globes, like they gave it to what's his face, and like he had like 10 days notice or something. It's hard to do a whole like set of material where you can't actually be too funny, but you can't like die in the vine either. It's like it's not Joe Coy, right, exactly. Thank you. But how Jimmy Kimmel knew he was doing this for like a really long time, right? Didn't he? Did he just show up? Hey, heard you need some play to host.
His ad was a lot better than because he had writers, but still.
Man, but even money, Andy could come up with something better than that. I mean, that's it'd just be like 17,000 more ums and uhs. But anyway,
I wonder if it's because it's on ABC and he's their late night host. He's like the comedian they own, that they're just like, you'll do it. You'll do it. We fucking tell you to.
Yeah, he has no choice. But he's been considering retiring for a while now. And I can understand why. Why?
They're making a show almost every night.
Slave contracts are back. I feel like I'm in the color purple the way that ABC keeps asking me to host stuff.
Like it's like a Mr. Show bit about somebody who's like just dying on stage at the Oscars, but like it's like the actual dude that's doing it, who's done it a lot. He's done it like a couple times, hasn't he? Right?
Yeah, he's done it. I think.
Does he know these cameras are on?
I think he's done it like 5 times. Because the time before last time, if you remember it was when he accidentally read the La La Land. They had the mix up.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Golda.
It turns out it's Golda. It's a Golda sweep. Yeah. Is anybody is Golda here?
Yeah, it's hell. Like seriously, like what the hell?
So, Kristina, what else are you excited about seeing tonight?
I'm excited to see Killian win. I'm excited to fucking see obviously Ryan Gosling perform. I'm excited to just hear Robert Downey Jr.'s speech for when he wins, because you know he doesn't take himself seriously. He always gives the best speeches. He's like, fuck you guys, I'm gonna say what I want. Yeah, I was a Marvel, but look at me now, bitches. Like, that's his whole vibe. I love it.
What if that was his acceptance speech?
All right, okay, I have a confession to make. I wrote Robert Downey Jr.'s acceptance speech for tonight.
Well done. You know what the reaction would be? Well, he didn't mention Palestine.
Oh, some people are, believe it or not, quite a few people are wearing Palestinian flag pins.
Well, I saw a big push. They were like, who tonight is gonna step up and wear an Israel pin? And it's like, nobody.
It was actually an astonishing talking bird that was asking that question.
Oh, come on. I mean, it's silly. Jimmy Kimmel made a silly Murphy joke.
And defend Israel's right to defend itself.
I want to there's a bunch of artists. I feel like though, like actors that are in like multiple Oscar movies this year.
Bad.
Like, I mean, Helen Mirren obviously is like golden. Well, also the narrator in Barbie. Like Jeffrey Wright is also like
look
at Adam Clayton Powell and fucking Rustin.
Anatomy of a Fall and Zone of Interest for what's her face.
But I mean, like even besides that, like as
which
like
I liked at least one of those movies.
but I'm saying even just like people that are starring in one or like in a lot of the time or in another one, like there's a lot of actors I feel like.
Well, technically Joaquin Phoenix was into studio tentpole movies. It's just that one of them was again redacted and sent off to a black site, which was Beau's Afraid, which is the most Beau's Afraid outcome for that movie.
I don't know if you guys heard me, but it would be nice to have an Oscar host who actually likes movies. You know, Jimmy Kimmel.
It's a wild idea.
He made a Cillian Murphy name joke. Cillian. Okay. I'm like, this is what we're reduced to for his humor.
Literally, whatever we were talking about was more interesting, and
it is. I do think it's
make us host.
I do think it's very funny that fucking Jimmy Kimmel like
I'm already dressed for it. So is Kristina.
his pre Jimmy Kimmel Live fucking shit. Like maybe that's what it is. Maybe they have like blackmail on him because he was on like
from the Man Show with
somehow he didn't get canceled and they tried like dragging up some pretty fucking horrendous like things that he did for the Man Show and he's managed to like dodge it like that.
It just seems like so the at your level best hosting the Oscars, you do no harm, right? You're innocuous because no matter what, you're there to entertain, but really you're in the way of what people want, and you're just trying to they're trying to have a program. Now you can offend people, you can annoy people, but really the thing is like you're in the way, and so all you can do is harm, and you can't really succeed. You can just survive.
Hey, Forrest, pull up Discussing Films Twitter and scroll down a little bit, or click on media. They took a photo of Messi sitting in the chair, like, huh? It's so cute.
No, hopefully
we will bow tie too.
I like there's like a bunch of like fake discussing film profiles.
Discussing films, yeah.
Like discussing films. There's also like bussin' films or something. Like it's just
bust it.
It was like the worst version of that.
Bust it.
Hey, KT,
wearing a bow tie.
What? All right, I understand. We're looking at pictures of the dog. Apparently, KT, what are you excited about for tonight? What anything?
Excited to see at least one win that we didn't expect. That's usually my favorite thing that happens.
It's a good doggo there.
Look at doggo. He's like, he's talking about me. That's right. I deserve Best Actor win tonight, folks.
That's it's a decent Tucker Carlson impression.
Honestly, Forrest.
Tucker Carlson knows the Oscars.
There you go. That's
who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
So you think there's going to be?
We ask the questions nobody else will ask. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
Oh,
so what do you think's the most likely upset, KT? What are you thinking?
I think Past Lives is going to get
Past Lives in screenplay. I can see it. I mean, again, sometimes I think A24 forgot that they put that movie out because they certainly put no effort behind it.
They're going to put effort into Maxine, and they're like, we did it. We put effort into a movie that we made.
Wave the flag.
People literally like, what's so funny about the Priscilla discourse is that like, was Elvis fatigue or like, like everyone's like, Elvis was nominated for 8 Oscars last year. Why didn't Priscilla get? I'm like, because they didn't give Sofia Coppola a budget to really make it, a bit longer and maybe more fleshed out. And 2, Elvis fans think Priscilla was some gold-digging whore who was after Elvis' money and lied about him being a groomer and nothing else.
Exactly.
She could have gotten costume and makeup. Like
Priscilla should have at least been in the craft category. Should have been represented there. And I certainly wasn't as enamored of it as you were, but it's Sophia's whole thing, and she's great at it. Like she's the vibe queen. Like speaking of
Elvis and Priscilla, I mean, what do you guys think of Austin Butler being in fucking Dune Part 2? I can't not see him as Elvis.
He's you know what?
Ooh.
He's really
going
great.
to the first nomination.
His performance was
he's frightening, and but I did expect him to sound like Elvis.
Actor right there.
First one over.
All right, let's go.
What's that, Kristina?
I got
they
the
finally broke the monologue. They're going into the first nomination.
Yeah, but remember, we not do it till they actually read them off, though, right? So that's unless we're changing it up. If we're changing it up,
no, I'm just excited that the monologue's finally over.
Finally,
yeah, we get to the awards. The reason why everyone's here.
Let's see what Jamie Lee's got to say here.
Foster. Right when she stops talking.
In the last moments of Oppenheimer, Emily Blunt's character, Kitty Bissering Oppenheimer, refuses to shake the offered hand of the man who betrayed her husband. Though it was years later, her eyes had lost none of their fury. If you saw only that extraordinary moment, you would know why Emily Blunt is nominated tonight. Emily, I am so proud to be your friend, and I am shaking my head in wonder at the beautiful, heartbreaking, and hell-bent depths that you braved to play Kitty Oppenheimer.
I always forget that Krasinski is like, are they married or they're like
Yeah,
they're married.
That's such a weird coupling to me.
Well, they're
it works.
I mean, they're on their third Quiet Place movie, and they keep shooting them down the fucking street. So
this new one looks like
Extra
it's like a prequel in the city though. It's like a metropolitan area.
Yeah.
Anyway, they're doing Divine. Hold on, let's see this.
This is war in the film. What an honor to see the world through her eyes and yours.
America.
We love America, you know.
America.
Wait, is that Rita Moreno?
Her powerful Barbie monologue is perhaps the most talked about moment in the most talked about movie of the past year. Your words and the passion with which you delivered them about the most impossible standards females must try to live up to, galvanized not only women, but everyone with a pulse. America, from one woman to another, congratulations on your tour de force.
Are they just praising them before they hand out the award?
Apparently.
That's what they do for women now.
Yeah, this is like the warm up to actually reading them off. So, I mean, some that's kind of sweet, but like
something different. Know. Reading? Yeah. Who reads?
No one on this show.
Too much. I'd rather watch.
Yeah, Forrest was busy reading last night the Oscar book for tonight.
That's good. That's a good book joke. Yeah, solid. Yeah, they're still talking.
Goes to Forrest pretending to read.
Right, I gotta get this stuff ready. So this is so we're doing supporting actress first, right? That's what's going on, Kristina. Is that okay? Cool. This is one of the ones. Yeah, there's two of them. It's crazy that both of the support. Oh wait, hold on, shit.
Oh.
It's the Vice Miranda.
God is so good.
Oh wow.
God is so good. You know, I didn't think I was supposed to be doing this as a career. I started off as a singer, and my mother said to me, go across that street to that theater department. There's something for you there. And I thank my mother for doing that. I thank you to all the people who have stepped in my path and has been there for me, who has ushered me and guided me. I am so grateful to all you beautiful people out here. For so long, I've always wanted to be different. And now I realize I just need to be myself. And I thank you I thank you for seeing me. Ron Van Loon, I thank you. When I was the only black girl in that class, when you saw me and you told me I was enough, and when I told you I don't see myself, you said, that's fine. We're going to forge our own path. You're going to lay a trail for yourself. I'm so grateful to all the women who have been by my side: Colleen Kemp, Barbara Broccoli, Tracy Brennan, Sarah Fargo. I have to give a special shout out to my publicist. And I know y'all said don't say nothing about no publicist, but you don't have a publicist like I have a publicist. You have been by my side through the entire thing, and I am forever grateful. I pray to God that I get to do this more than once. I thank you for seeing me. Have a blessed night. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Right on.
Can't wait to see what she does next. I'm excited.
Yeah, she was. Whoops, that's me. Sorry.
Her publicist was actually Golda.
It's Golda. Strangely, a strange event. It's Golda. Okay, so see what I was gonna say. That was such a 0 to 60 announcement. I was like, oh, it's going, because usually they have like a graphic or something. I was like looking out of the corner of my eye, but I was gonna say it's one of the only both actress categories we were universal. We like, and I can't remember last time that's happened where it's like, oh yeah, that's who it's gonna be, but also like that's the correct person for it to be.
Yes,
absolutely.
Yeah,
because I think. Oh, go ahead, Andy. Yeah. So.
No, I was just gonna say.
I was gonna say. All right. Maybe it's not as hard as easy as we thought it was with Kibbles, but anyway, go ahead, Andy.
No, I was just like we have a good selection of people too. Like don't want to, nobody that's up there except for maybe Nyad is undeserving of the nomination. We haven't seen Nyad, we don't know, but very but really there's one person who's just head and shoulders above the rest of a great field. So
right. And I can't remember a time where both of the actress and supporting actress, like everyone was like, yes, that's who it should be, and that's who it will be, and it being deserving, and it being not like some malarkey. You know what I mean? Like I hate to put it that way, but there's a lot of malarkey. And she did a really good. I'm hesitant to ever mention other interview podcasts that are not mine, but she had a great episode with Mark Maron that was highly recommended if you're into that kind of thing. And again, I'm someone that I knew who she was and was like, oh yeah, her, she's cool. But like, I like this movie better than everyone on the panel for sure.
Oh, really?
Most of the show. Yeah, shocking. I know. It's me and Eileen Jones pretty much. But like,
yeah,
I like that everyone's like, yo, but she's great.
Yeah.
And you know why? Because she's freaking great. So like every once in a while they get it right. You know what I mean?
I've always
up there.
Whenever someone mentions Mark Maron, I always think of Matthew Film Guy, and like how like the pictures were there.
Yeah, they're buddies.
I know, but I think he worked for. But there's a picture of the two of them wearing sweaters, and they're wearing the same sweater.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah, Divine Joy Randolph was like the heart of that film.
Yeah, I think it's still a good. I think it's still a good film, and it works without her. But it's so much better with her. Like otherwise, it then just becomes like dudes talking.
I don't know if it works.
Yeah.
People say Oppenheimer's a dad film, and I'm like, yeah, but so many women watch for like Cillian Murphy, and men watch for like Florence Pugh. Holdovers is really a dad movie. Like men love this movie.
I don't know if the Holdovers works without her, because it needs her to get like to get Paul Giamatti out of his thing and to bring him to the party.
Yeah, well, and that's one of the, and again, we talked about it, the whole found family thing. It's found family, but not in the way that you think it's going to be, and that's what makes it interesting to me.
And the humanity too, just like so much heart and like you just fall in love with the character and just have so much feelings about that character.
It's all messy. Too, right? I don't know. I guess I was born in chaos, so of course I like that.
But I do think you're right. Without her, there isn't any different flavor in the dish. She adds the like next level, like a palate.
She doesn't really.
Without
her, what the fuck's how is he going to move forward as a character and change?
Yeah, and who's going to call out the bullshit?
She's a person that's actually outside of the orbit of the school, and like the other two of them would have just been at the school for they wouldn't have even gone to like Boston. They would have just been sitting at the school, not talking to each other awkwardly. Like she's like the perfect dynamic change icebreaker in that movie.
Well acted, well directed. You know, it's a well written character.
I mean, I guess they could have replaced her with like a different type of character, like I don't know, like some wild card person that comes in and like
wild card bitches.
Well, it's funny because like most of the stuff other stuff I've seen her in, she's been doing comedy or like sort of like that vague sort of like, well, it's funny, but like
comedy.
It's a pretty serious role, but like she's super good at it, and that goes back to what we always talk about in this show, that like it's easier for people that do comedy to do drama than the other way around.
Yeah, but also she is a larger Black woman, so she's more likely to get a comedic role in a movie.
Right. That's a good point. That's a really good point.
Yeah, as opposed to like a romantic lead, which she did kind of have a love story in the movie, which is great too.
Wow, Paul Giamatti was in tears, like watching. They like looked on his face, and he was like crying during her speech.
Of course,
he's a good guy.
Paul Giamatti, come on the show.
Well, and that's Cinderella Man. In my opinion, he should have won the Oscar for that one. Fuck George Clooney in that movie. He won Best Supporting Actor for.
Well, what movie George Clooney won for in that year? I don't remember.
I forgot what it was.
Was it the Solaris remake? It wasn't the Solaris remake, was it?
No, I don't
remember. Because that should
have been Paul Giamatti's win for sure. Best Supporting for Cinderella Man.
Hold on. Cinderella Man was good.
Of course, there's American Splendor, which he totally should have won for that.
Fantastic.
You should do that sometime.
Yeah, the guy who wrote the GQ article about
I know
Cillian Murphy.
I can weird. I'm kind of in touch with somebody who used
Syriana.
Oh God, I forgot that movie existed.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Why that? Why couldn't it have been Paul Giamatti?
Nothing movie. Wow.
They just wanted to get George Clooney an Oscar finally. I'm assuming.
Yeah, he won for Argo too. Argo's okay. What was
Jack Kirby?
Was some other stuff.
CIA, the movie.
Oh, but Argo won against run against Django Unchained. Zero Dark 30.
But none of those other movies had Jack Kirby in it.
That's right. I like Ang Lee, but like I don't know. Sometimes I wonder, do I? Because I seem to dislike as many as movies as I like.
When he's like nailing it, he gets it, and when he doesn't, it's
Silver Linings Playbook too. And I actually like that one. Talk about Bradley Cooper. I actually like him in that one. All right, here we go. Hold on.
Oh.
Okay.
Bradley Cooper's fine when it's not him directing it.
Yeah, I think it's
Manise.
animated short.
Tal Cantor and Amit R. Jasalta. 95 Senses, Jerusha Hess and Jared Hess. Our uniform, Yagone Mokhadam. Hashadam, Stephanie Klimo and Molly. War is over, inspired by the music of Johnny Yoko, Dave Millens, and Bob Becker.
And the Oscar goes to War is Over, inspired by the music of
War is over. Sorry.
War is over.
Kind of saw that coming.
Yeah.
I mean, and you know what?
John Lennon won an Oscar.
I hate to say it, but we all know it's true. Most of the Oscar voters did not watch any of these animated shorts.
No.
Yeah, I know who that is.
A lot of these people literally on their ballots were like, yeah, I didn't watch this movie, but I'm not. And I'm like,
but don't worry, I have an opinion.
Yes. That's what was pissing me off about these ballot leaks. I'm like, you mean to tell? They're like, literally, someone was like, I have beef with Christopher Nolan, so I'm going to put Oppenheimer dead last and not like have anyone from Oppenheimer win anything. And I'm like, these are unserious people.
Yeah.
Creative partner, Sean O'Lebanon, who was amazing to work with.
Billy, I was just wearing a ceasefire now pin tonight.
We love you. Thank you so much for your hard work and dedication. I want to thank Thomas Newman for his incredible score. And I want to thank my family, who I love so much, my kids, Finn and Lola, my wife, Lisa. I love you, sweetie. And Mom, Dad, you did it.
I want this guy to talk really quickly. Peter Jackson, thank you so much. This film would not have happened without you. The amazingly talented team at What FX, the amazingly talented team at Lightstorm Entertainment, Epic Games, Lisa Zambri, Roman Hudson watching at home, I love you very much. And Mom and Dad, I love you.
Thank you. I just want to quickly say my mother turned 91 this February.
Music's on.
It's Mother's Day in the UK. So could everyone please say Happy Mother's Day, Yoko? Happy Mother's Day.
They turned it on as soon as he said his mother.
Yeah, it's rad.
really
It's
like
rad
her.
that they like. Yeah, let's start playing them off right as like the dude whose son of the people in the movie starts talking. Great idea. Yeah.
Yep.
Ridiculous. I think
Andy, you're muted.
And it's his mother's birthday.
now it's animated feature now, I guess. All right.
They're
so here
like,
we go.
they're like,
boy
they're
in the
like,
hair, let's go.
they're like, but we do not like Yoko here at the Academy. Like,
Nick Bruno, Troy Klein, Karen Owen, and Julie Zachary. Robot Dreams, Pablo Berger, Ivan Comesana, Ignacio Stape, and Sandra Tapia Diaz. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, Frank Powers, Justin K. Thompson, Phil Lord, Christopher Miller, and Andy Pascal.
All right, and the Oscar goes to The Boy and the Heron.
Woohoo! Yeah.
About time.
Parents, Hayao, Miyazaki, and Toshio Suzuki could not be here with us tonight.
That was
God.
obvious to me. That felt really obvious to me.
they don't also know like sequels, and the Spider-Man one was the sequel.
Well, they might give it to part 3 if they wrap it up and it sticks the landing.
Mhm.
Yeah, I actually thought it was going to be Spider-Verse. So there you go.
Well, it
Yeah.
won Best Animated at the Golden Globes, so I just assumed, meh.
I mean,
and the heroine.
I'm doing pretty good, guys.
this
Right, well,
might
here's
be
your,
Miyazaki's last time, so let's give it to him.
Yeah.
Here's your
It's
award.
class,
Don't spend
okay.
it all,
Till tomorrow.
don't spend it all on heroin now, boy.
I mean, yeah, until his next last movie, but whatever. It doesn't matter. I like his stuff. I'm looking forward to his next last movie.
Yeah, whenever that is. What, 20 years from now?
No. He'll do it in the next couple of years if he does.
And he'll just keep saying it's my final film, and then he'll come up with one beyond the grave.
Yeah.
It's like Kiss in their farewell tour. Exactly like
Yeah.
that, by the way.
Where they become an AI band, which I'm like, what the fuck?
I really like the Spider-Verse movies, but yeah, it's hard to not reward the guy that probably ain't gonna be with us much longer. That's like defined a genre.
Yes. And that you haven't even honored before. Like he is he won for one of them, right? I think it was just Spirited Away that
None of these Oscar winners condemned Hamas.
Yeah, he's making like a big stink about like Lily Gladstone on Twitter, and I'm like,
Oh my god, shut up. Jesus.
Because she's indigenous. And I'm like, so you also hate like Native Americans too? Is that your whole thing now, Michael Rappaport? Like, you're just gonna be racist on top of
it's
racist?
just racism. That's all it is just a way to express his own racism.
He's also
Michael Rappaport. He's starring on his phone. That's the only pictures he gets to be in because he's rotten.
He's also got a
Terrible
little
acting.
salty that most of the people are wearing like Palestine flag pins or ceasefire pins. No one's wearing shit for Israel tonight.
He's an astonishing
Good.
talking bird. Astonishingly dumb.
People. Anyway, guys, hi.
Yeah, hi. Yeah, hey, everybody. It's just like we lost half the panel for reasons that, like the exact time everyone should be talking, no one's here, but when we shouldn't be talking, everyone wants to talk. Great.
Exactly. And I don't have any more Miyazaki material, so
The Miyazaki went for Spirited Away. Spirited Away was huge because they didn't care when it came out, yet it could not escape it. Turns out it was actually amazing. I don't think so. I don't remember.
I know he gets snubbed most years, which is a shame because like he's doing some of the best work.
So do I. You don't hear me complaining.
Yeah, I know. I
Let me
was
tell
like
you,
waiting
no
for your name at the
respect.
Grammys.
I know. Good luck. Grammys. He might have won for Spirited Away. Let's see. I'm looking.
Yeah, Spirited Away might be the
Impact
only
of
one
his-
he got at least nominated for.
Dude, the freaking Wikipedia for Spirited Away is insane. Like, there's like, it's like
long.
bigger than like World War II. Yeah, it's a lot, man.
It's a good film.
see. Academy Awards. That was great. Oh, it won Best Animated Feature that year, so he
Yeah.
won for Spirited Away. So
Aha!
I think that's the only he's only got the 2, which is
quick, Andy, go debate KT. She's an empty chair.
Oh,
Oh shit!
How
Okay,
soon
guys,
did I
I
forget?
have
No,
Yeah.
anybody?
Okay.
Today's an
Yo! Alert! I have the lineup for the Oscars. So we already did miss them. Okay, original screenplays coming up, then
Okay.
adapted, then makeup and hairstyle. So I'm
Alright,
gonna save this. so we
original
can-
screenplay.
Oh shit! Okay, what did I vote for?
Yeah, let's see. So original screenplay.
I think I voted for the holdovers for that one.
But for who? Well, there's for Will Win or for
Will
original
Win?
screenplay. Well, the group said it's going to be Anatomy of a Fall,
Okay.
and then and that was the one that Past Lives is who we want to have win ultimately. As for you specifically, I don't know. I don't have that one frozen. Let's see. You said Past Lives that you want to win, and you said Holdovers to win. I said Anatomy of a Fall to win, and then I'd want May December to win because that's the only May December one. Andy said something. Hold on. Andy said. Andy said would want May December to win. Forrest said Holdovers he'd want to have win, and then Will win Holdovers for Forrest. And May December for Andy. And then what did KT say?
Oh, yo, discuss Seth Rogen on the Twitch stream said, kind of surprised the people who made a short about war being over didn't call for a ceasefire in their speech.
Oh, well, they probably thought that's what he's about to do, so they start playing him off immediately.
Who knows?
No,
I just would say ceasefire now and walk off. Like, thank you, ceasefire now. Bye-bye.
KT says Holdovers will win this. And KT would probably like Past Lives. Yes, Past Lives. Nailed
Yeah.
it.
Good call. So
That's
I
what
had
past-
to dip away.
that's what
My
past-
TV was fighting with me as to playing the telecast.
I made a great Clint Eastwood debating empty chair joke, but
I heard
you
it. I
didn't
didn't
do
want
it.
to call out and interrupt it.
it was okay. It wasn't great. I
Yeah.
shouldn't-
Yeah, if I was more on my things, I would have come up with something.
We're just glad you're on the screen, buddy.
Ooh, yeah, they're
Alright,
picking
that-
up my order. Woohoo. Yeah, I ordered some nachos, load of nachos, which is perfect to wear in this.
Agreed. So we got best song now, which is going to be Billie Eilish, just so we're clear.
Ooh.
Oh, our best song before?
No, this is the award. So
Oh,
Perform
this is-
them all before they give the award?
So this is a performance.
You might get flagged playing this.
Yeah. Let's.
Wait. When did it end? What the enjoyment? I sing it. We won't.
whatever. Just imagine that you're hearing the soon-to-be Oscar-winning song because it's good. That's
Yeah.
what's going to be.
Yeah.
As long as I'm just Ken going first.
I just
I'm about to
don't
get some
like-
nachos.
I'm not a hater or anything. It's just I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Like 30 other things I can think that sound exactly like this.
Didn't she herself say when she won the Golden Globe, she goes, "You guys, this is silly or stupid or something like that."
She's always like that, though.
Well, I
That's her.
think, well, and I think that's part of it. I think that like, people find her a compelling person, and like,
Well, I'm sure herself, this is not her most favorite song. Like, she wrote it for a movie. This isn't her artistic heart. So to win all these accolades has to kind of be like, guys.
well, look, I'm ready. I'm right here. What do you need? I'll write it. I'll wear a big suit to cover my boobs. You know,
Did she win? Did she win?
And then she's just performing.
This is just the performance, and
The
it was,
whoosh, whoosh.
we probably would get flagged if we left it up too much. But
Yeah.
we did parody, so it's all right. I don't know what
you gotta say. You just gotta say. You gotta be wearing the big thing to cover your body, and you gotta say like, "Oh man, I'm tired of people." You know, I always see everybody objectifying everything, and I just want to make sure that everyone knows I'm more than just whatever's underneath this giant puffy suit.
It's art with words. Cord Jefferson is in good company with John Singleton, Jordan Peele, Spike Lee, and so many other Black creatives. I agree. I think astounding as a debut. And again, we talked about this when we covered the film. Like that is a freaking stunning debut.
I mean, if you look at his what he's doing for TV has been some of the TV that has felt the most amazing to me. Like to do Watchmen, to also do The Good Place.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
You know, to be in those are very different than normal television.
Yeah, one of the big
Gen Z said Indie Girl Starter Pack. Not wrong.
One of the big like episodes of Watchmen was one of the ones he did, and he got all the awards for.
By the way, Billie Eilish would probably laugh at that. To be clear, like she's got a pretty good sense of self.
Yeah. Billie Eilish, come on the show.
Exactly. She was not 18 for most of her career. Like she was a minor, so it's good that she wasn't wearing she was wearing the giant puppy stuff, but she stopped wearing the puppy stuff for one thing, and I watched all of Twitter objectify her for like a month straight.
Oh my god, yeah, that was rotten. that was really.
But one of my Billie Eilish wears like bulky, like big clothing.
Yeah,
I
get it.
I think part of it is that we've been brain damaged, all of us, like in general, by fucking all the 80s movies where you'd where the person would take off their glasses and they were like the hot girl underneath the glasses.
I did that in Barbie with with the transgender actress. Gee, I'm so ugly. I wonder if people will like me.
Can y'all sing a parody or hum a few bars once the music performances begin? Because that was amazing, Christina. Oh,
yeah. I got you. I know these songs, sort of. Barbie songs.
Those the dude that actually kind of sort of sings for kind of sort of living immediately went to parody and started doing goofball shit. Because that's how I roll. I swear.
Notice how I left the screen.
If there was a cottage industry for like writing flash parody songs, I would enter it because so many.
What was I shamed for?
So many songs I've written that are just parody songs that's like me feeding my cat, you know, and it's like,
yes.
Right.
I got my shaker egg, so I'm ready. I'm ready, Christina.
We can do it. Make it happen.
I scrolled the feed, then I got canceled.
Me too, parody song. I'm glad I'm not the only one, Maddie, because like there's a lot of that's also a good van game too. We do that a lot. That can be funny.
Plus, if you're gonna sing
I said a slur while trolling will stand so. What was I shamed for? That's my version.
There you go. Can you make it minor key and sad sounding? Thank you. What's
Christina, minor key? That's what I was canceled for. Oh wait, what'd you?
Oh wait, what?
What's next? Makeup and hairstyling.
All right, Priscilla got snubbed.
The Nostro.
Yes. If Priscilla had a fake nose, she would have got nominated.
Oh, you know who's nominated for this? Fucking Golda.
Finally.
Golda's actually in this category. This is the category.
Finally, finally, I get some. Finally, release the hostages. There are hostages that need to be released.
So makeup, we got Golda, Maestro, Oppenheimer, Poor Things, and Society of the Snow.
Please come.
Society of the Snow is my want for this one.
Come.
What did we say? I guess we can put up our
visit Israel. Golda was American and fucking the actual Golda.
Golda is not good. If Golda wins this, I will lose my shit. Like seriously, there's no way.
Nose looks terrible in that movie.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah.
I mean, like the Hobbit looks bad, with those weird dwarf prosthetics. This makes the Hobbit look like high art.
I think I played with a band called Dwarf Prosthetics back at Gilman in '97. Dwarf Prosthetics. Put a lightning bolt in between. Great.
Throw it in the fire.
Spell it a little weird.
Man, we played with a band whose name they were pretty good. I like them, but their band name was A Band Called Kevin. Maddie knows he was there. Maddie was at that show, and I was like, that band name is it would be better off, and it's bad still, to call your band Kevin than a band called Kevin.
My band is called Golda.
Really bad.
I feel like that you just had no other viable options, and you just were like,
I mean, dwarf prosthetics was right there.
Dwarf prosthetics is so much better of a name.
They'll give you 20 band names.
Look, or bored. Like I will give you 20 band names like today. Like when I was driving. Here we go. There's some props for the kitty cat. So there.
Yes.
Add like you call your band like the Kevin Smiths.
Sure. I'm just glad I have a band called Kevin, then a congressman called Kevin. Good riddance. That's right. Oh my God. Well, it was Bakersfield. Yeah, I forgot about that. That was actually a really cool show. We played at an actual music store, like a get a guitar off the wall music store. It was great. It was a good time.
There's a place nearby by us that has a that's a luthier's, and then they have all these guitars on the wall too.
It's just playing your tours around repairing all your gear. Well, I did talk about at Echoplex in LA, which is a big venue. They have a washer and dryer there, and I was talking to David Yao from the Jesus Lizard about like how wonderful it is to like, oh, there's a washer and dryer, and you're kind of deep into it, and like everything I own is dirty right now. Oh my God, I can like put it into the washer, and then like after our set's done, put it in the dryer, and that's like somehow more exciting than like any after party ever could possibly be.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
But that's also aging, rocking while being, in your like later age rather than in your 20s, I guess. But I'm stoked. Crocodile, same way. Seattle. Put a washer and dryer in your venue. I will route a tour to your venue.
I think you could be any age and enjoy clean clothes after a long part of a tour.
Hell yeah, man! Especially the way I play. Jesus Christ.
Because I know a few bands that actually just put their dirty laundry in the bass drum to mute it.
Yeah.
That's how you got to put it behind that plexiglass thing. So people can't
lovely. That sounds great. I don't know how you're eating after that, but yeah. Congrats to you.
What, after eating all this? What do you mean? What do you mean after eating?
No, after hearing about the thing Andy said. Or unless you were just ignoring them, which I totally understand. Right, here we go. Let's see what this is.
I watched fucking Possession while eating, so I'm good.
The last thing we want is anyone knowing what we really look like, or the squalor in which we actually live.
What our nose actually looks like.
And in immediate intimacy with the good people in the makeup and hair trailer, you meet them and you discuss the character's look, and before you know it, they're plucking your nose hairs.
Mm-hmm. Or rubbing foundation into your cleavage.
Or spackling those 11 holes in your skull as a result of that teenage mishap with a nail gun.
If I had
Wait, who is this reading the...
Here are the nominees for makeup and hairstyle.
Michael Keaton.
Best nose.
Golda, Karen Hartley Thomas, Susie Battersby, and Asher Kelly Blue.
Release the hostages.
Oppenheimer, Lisa Abel.
I didn't give it to Oppenheimer because he didn't have a prosthetic nose. That's brave.
Exactly. Killian didn't need that.
Society of the Snow.
Jewish character, no prosthetic nose.
And Montse Ribeiro.
The Oscar goes to Poor Things.
Woohoo!
Mark Courier and Josh Weston.
Hell yeah.
Bradley Cooper seething right now.
No!
The entire country of Israel is as well.
One of those smiles that don't touch the eyes.
Israel just says anti-Semitism at its finest.
This is worse than October 7th.
This is my October 7th.
Thank you to the Academy. I can't believe I just said those words. Thank you to Yorgos for making films like nobody else. Thank you to Searchlight. Thank you to my crew. Ellen, Claire, and Grayson are up there somewhere. And to Carolyn at home. Thank you to Helenka for everything. Thank you to, I know you're not meant to say my agent, but she's amazing, Sylvia, so thank you. And Mum.
Big thank you to Willem Dafoe. He made the working environment such a pleasure for myself and Robin Pritchard to work in. So a big thanks to my wife, Sophia, my children, Isabella and Eloisa. Bringing it home. I don't have a publicist, but I'd love to thank all my crew in the UK. Isabel, where are you? Yay! My daughter Isabel, my son Ethan, my son Ollie.
Yeah, we got. I mean, more people on our thing said poor things than anything else.
Yeah, that was one of my want to wins.
But then you said we were going to get Maestro.
I did, and I'm glad to be wrong.
Yes, one of the few times I like when that happens.
Yeah. What do we got? Production design.
To be as accurate as possible.
So now we got production design. So this is between
now they give best director to Bradley Cooper because they're like, oh, we feel bad that we didn't give you. Like your mom's here.
By the way, the woman who's talking, who did the makeup, there's a great interview with her on the Letterbox show. That she seems like super cool. So if you're into that kind of thing, check that out. So this is production design. For me, this is good. It's going to be Barbie or Poor Things. I don't even remember what I picked. But
that's how I feel as well.
Yeah, and they're both equally deserving.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
So if it's Golda, we riot.
Right. I'm going Barbie. I feel like if I have to make a call, I'm going Barbie.
I would say we'll win. Yeah, we were pretty mixed on a lot of these. A lot of people said Barbie. Almost everybody said Barbie.
I mean, they ran out of pink paint nationally.
Conan said
I was
Poor
wondering
Things.
where my pink paint went.
Wow, this is crazy. I feel in the mood for love and custard tarts, weirdly. Anyway, we've got to thank Searchlight and Element, who are just incredible to work with and along and support us and let us do mad, crazy things.
And thanks to Kashi and Maripan, who thought this was a good idea that we collaborated.
Mum, happy Mother's Day. Dad, Sis, nice one. Liz, Beth and Ava. Suji, we miss you. So sorry you can't be here, but we'll bring this home to you. Adam and Lily, our backbone, our amazing crew, and my partner in crime, Shona Heath, who is our art department, Bella.
And thanks to our brilliant concepting team, Plum, Selwood, Jonas, Antonio, and Perry. And thanks to my family, Dov, Mum, Dad, Tim, and everyone at Finnis Street.
Please wrap it up, but we haven't thought. Thank you, Yorgos, or Emily, and well, we're off now.
Thanks, Yorgos.
I think we might have underestimated how willing they are to give things to Poor Things.
I mean, like I said, it was a coin flip for me. Like I was like, either of those movies winning would be the correct move.
I just felt that they would stay from Poor Things because it's so weird.
You said it for both. You said it for both Want to and Will.
Yep.
And pretty much everybody said Will Barbie besides you and Zach Marsh.
Ooh, good stat.
There you go. Well, I mean, even people that don't like the movie is like, dude, it looked amazing. I mean, that's like one of those things where it's like that's pretty much objectively good art as far as that goes. More distance for Barbie though, which sucks. But I mean,
I think we all
song. It's good.
We all underestimated how willing they were to give things, support things,
because it's so weird. Without everything ever all at once, it would never be in contention. Seriously,
I think we overestimated how much somebody would give it to would give anything to Barbie. Like we overestimated how willing they'd be to.
Yeah, people seem to Yogurt Lanthimos. People love them. They love giving them the awards. They love.
They're literally like Barbie best box office hit of the year. It doesn't need awards.
It is actually weird how they're basically doing the thing. It's like when you're doing obedience training for a dog, not to like look at a cat when they pass by. They're like, that's what the Academy's doing with Barbie. Like they're just like,
I'm gonna train you not to look at any cats as they go by.
It's honestly strange, and I wonder what if they only gave it to Ryan Gosling? What if that was like,
that's what I said.
There's no way. There's no way.
That's what I said.
They'd have to be so stupid, but they might.
Look, these are the same folks that gave it to Green Book and Crash. To be clear, And they both were like, well, solved racism both times. Way to go, us. I mean, they do dumb.
I just got yelled at for that cat joke or barked at or whatever.
All right, now what's his face is naked. Peacemaker. What's the guy's name?
John
Cena. Ooh.
Yeah. I'm not complaining.
That's what's up.
So I guess you can see him, huh?
I see you, Forrest.
He poses with people in pictures just so he can be like,
Yates and Dave Crossman.
yeah, you can't see me either.
Can't see me.
Poor things. Costume design by Hollywood.
Costume design. There. You look beautiful.
What category?
And the
The
Oscar
costumes.
goes-
That's the naked.
Poor things.
Oh, wow. Okay, I think we're seeing it.
It's happening.
Wow. Deeply underestimated.
Wow.
Did I say this too? I think so.
Wait, we all said pretty much all of us said Oppenheimer for oh shit, I said poor thing. Well,
Thank you for this. Thank you to the.
that's another one of my dark horse predictions.
Say thank you to the Academy.
Oh,
thank
wait,
you
was it
to-
costume design or was
This
it
is costume design. Yeah.
Oh,
sorry.
then let me. All right, because the cinematography was up. Oh, let me see.
Privileged to be in the same room as you all. You're the people who inspired me to be a costume designer in the first place. I want Poor Things was
Okay,
a very
so
rare
you
opportunity
said
to be really
Poor Things,
free
Will,
and
Conan.
artistic in a
Yeah, I think costume design. I said
such
it.
bold and brave and
That's
you
your
did fantastic
speech.
work. There you are. Thank you
Andy
to
said
the
Napoleon.
cast,
That's
who was such a joy to work with. You all took every idea I threw at you and just ran with it and embraced it with such humour. Thank you to Emma Stone for giving us Bella Baxter and bringing her into the world.
But what if Emma ends up winning tonight over Lily?
My amazing costume team. We all met in Budapest. We'd never worked together before.
That is
We
a
were
decent
many
possibility,
Hungarians, a
Christina,
few
but
Brits.
again, I feel
It was
the Academy would have
mid-pandemic. We had
completely toned
masks.
down.
We had translators. It's very hard to describe the brief to everybody, and somehow we all managed to make it work somehow. Thank you to Tony McNamara for always supporting my work. I really appreciate it. Thank you to Searchlight Pictures, Element Pictures for making this all
Poor Things was
happen.
our hands down
Thank
favorite.
you to my
Except
lovely
for
family who have always supported me.
Christina
I've got to
said
go.
Barbie
And
and
Andrew, who's over
Zach
there,
Marsh said
who looks
Barbie,
after the children.
and then
Thank you so
Andy
much.
said Napoleon.
That would be the hugest upset if it was no. Well, that's just impossible. But if Emma Stone won against Lily, but the thing is, he is great. It's just it's a different kind of great.
But they might be giving Poor Things a bunch of things because they're not going to give Poor Things.
Right. That's it. Exactly. So that's sort of where we see it could be like a technical sweep, and then like they give it to Nolan for everything else. But I thought there would be
they
more
may give
Oppenheimer.
Killers of the Flower Moon.
did
They may give Killers of the Flower Moon like Lily's performance Best Actress, and then not give it anything else, and then let Poor Things take.
I still think score. I think because they're gonna
I
give
think
it to the
score.
dead guy, right?
Yeah.
Dead guy all the way.
Dead guy always wins.
Dead guy. Hey, I know a lot of dead guys.
You always give it to the dead guy.
In fact, if you
except for Black Panther, we don't do that one. Apparently,
except for that, no.
dude, even Anthony Hopkins was like, "I ain't winning this shit." Are you kidding me? And then he's like,
I'm so mad about that.
And it's like, Best Actor Anthony Hopkins. Oh, he's not even here.
I wouldn't
like. He didn't think he was gonna win. He didn't show
And
up.
they
He's
made
old.
Best Actor the last category because the Academy was like, yeah, we're going to give it to Chadwick. We're going to give it to Chadwick. And then it was Anthony Hopkins. And they're like,
It was the weirdest. And you know what? I like The Father. It was good, but like,
Oh,
that
I thought it was
weird.
for Transformers. He won.
It was not for Transformers. Yeah, I think. Well, we as a show, we were very much behind Poor Things winning a lot of the technical categories. Again, for the results. I can pull them up in real time. I didn't think about that. Okay, so we said that was production design, right? Oh my god, I'm in backcountry right now. Animated feature, actress, visual effects, sound, best music. I don't understand how
That
to make
was
this
weird.
work.
Did your
Yeah, so we said
just have? Sorry, did your telecast just have an ad standing up against Jewish hate?
Oh, that's
everyone's wearing free Palestine pins.
that's the standing up against Jewish hate is the Israel State media fucking company.
Yep.
Oh. There was just an ad on my telecast.
It's the one that they had it during the Super Bowl. It's the guy. It was the mom, and she's like the Jews go home thing on her thing, and then the neighbor that's not Jewish covers it up while they're whatever. That's like an Israel fucking commercial.
so. The show, as an aggregate total, thought I was going to be Barbie and would want it to be Barbie, but for no production design.
Yeah, and I think a lot of these it was a coin flip between this and Poor Things. So
Yeah, well, sure. I mean, they're both fantastic, right? How could it not be? But yeah, I think I said it would be Barbie, but I'd like it to be Poor Things, maybe.
Given how sexualized Poor
remember.
Things is, it just didn't strike me as something the Academy was going to go or gravitate towards.
It is a bit surprising. Like, I mean, in a good way. Like, I think I even said that in my initial review. I'm like, I'm kind of surprised that this is as popular as it is because it's deeply weird. It kind of messed up.
the first thing on my Twitter feed.
Now, I said Poor Things for both, so I fucking ruled that one.
It said this fucking stand up to Jewish hate commercial. Yeah, so other people have that on their thing.
Yep. All right. Not just me.
I think we're seeing a technical suite for Poor Things, and I think that takes away a lot from Oppenheimer. That makes me question it for picture now.
I'm with you. I don't know. Could be tossing up.
But I think they're gonna give it to Nolan for director. I think.
No, I don't think they're. I got Scorsese.
You think it'll be Scorsese?
I think it's Scorsese because he's old.
They do love old people.
They do. They love the elderly.
They love the old people. Older the better. They taste delicious.
Tender and mild.
We love giving them awards.
Stand up to Jewish hate right after Golda loses the fucking award.
Best director, Golda. I don't even know who directed that. Who did?
It's like a famous like Israeli director, of course.
All right, hold on. We got something's happening here. Hold on.
Most films out here crooked. Some do things right, most do bad. I haven't done nothing wrong in this world.
Have you told all the truths?
Score?
Oh, it's a performance.
Oh, it's the one that he's talking about people.
Easy.
Man, we should have someone indigenous sing it for us. I feel very uncomfortable, like appropriating.
I was gonna say I'm not gonna go.
Yeah, Elizabeth Warren, come on the show.
I don't know.
So score. What do we? So for score, we said. Let's see.
You got John Williams in there.
You do have John Williams in there. As for the results for the aggregate total, let's see. We as a show said what? I don't know. Let's find out together. Close, but we said it was going to be Kills of the Flower Moon.
I think it's going to be, yeah.
So it's going to be Robbie Robertson.
Whoa.
The dead guy.
Oh. Yeah.
Thank you for, oh my God. Yo, Fu Manchu, thank you for gifting the 10 tier 1 subs on my channel.
Boop, 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 boop.
Nice.
All right, I'm going to get a beer.
Yes. So
is this a
apparently
commercial break
Golda
or what? All right, or no?
Golda was directed by Guy Nativ.
Yeah, he's like a big Israeli director.
Yeah, I haven't heard of any of these films.
He's a big Israeli director. He directs them to release the hostages, and they don't.
I'm gonna make another drink too.
I don't know any of these films, but
he directs you to condemn Hamas.
He has been,
I don't even like hummus. What are you guys talking about?
He did get nominated for 2019 short films, so good for him, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know if he won or not.
I don't know. Did any of you guys, after we talked about it on Friday, watch El Conde?
I haven't had a chance.
Oh, it's on Netflix.
I don't have Netflix.
I just got it because my grandma, we got it for my grandma, so I watched it while I had that.
I've seen it. Did you like it, Forrest?
I liked it a lot, but the guy who directed that was the same guy that did Jackie, the fucking Natalie Portman, Jackie Kennedy movie.
Oh wow! I did not.
Is
know
that any good? I never saw that.
I didn't see that. Was it a
movie?
I saw scenes of it. I think it was at the gym when I was when I was at the gym on a treadmill or something. It seemed all right. I don't know.
I was talking about Eileen because we were both sort of like pretty hyped on her performance in May December, and she mentioned that movie. I was like, oh yeah, I kind of forgot that even happened. I remember it happened.
That's the El Conde director.
That's what she said, and
yeah,
I was like, there's some reason why I want to see it. Oh, we're doing international feature now, so let me just pull up Zone of It. I'll pull up Zone of Interest right now.
For Society of the Snow.
That'd be nice. That'd be nice, but I just want to point out, Anatomy of Fall would have won this category. Like,
yes, but it was not included.
But France decided to do Taste of Things instead.
This is weird. So is it Dwayne The Rock Johnson and Bad Bunny are giving the nomination for this? I mean, I guess I get Bad Bunny, but
the Oscar goes to The Zone of Interest.
Bafango. Scala.
The Zone of Interest is.
You know that was coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but I can still be mad in many languages.
Be mad in English, god damn it.
Do not encourage Jonathan. He will only make more shit like this.
I mean, I have a great appreciation for people.
Too late.
Yeah, besides KT's Society of the Snow, everybody said Zone of Interest for the most part.
Thank you for this honor and to our
I was unwilling to admit.
I guess I said Society of the Snow. I just wasn't guessing that they're going to give it to Zone of Interest.
My producers, actors,
I guess I also fucked that up.
I got it.
In the present, not to say look what they did there.
Christina, we all got it, except for KT.
I wanted to live in a better world than we do.
I guess I didn't get it either. I said Society. I didn't even see Society of the Snow.
Right now we stand here as men who refute their Jewish and the Holocaust being hijacked by an occupation which has led to conflict for so many innocent people. Whether the victims of October...
Not the zone of sin.
Whether the victims of October...
He's really going off about Israel right now.
The ongoing attack on Gaza, all the victims of this dehumanization. How do we resist?
Finally, someone's saying ceasefire now, right?
The producer of this was just on Amy Goodman and
the girl who glows in the film as she did in life chose to. I dedicate this to her memory and her resistance. Thank you.
Nice one, Maddie.
All right. Well, that's not very surprising.
No,
that was.
No, I was just saying, like, I do appreciate art that makes you uncomfortable, and that's certainly Zone of Interest. I just
think people confuse pretentiousness with importance sometimes. So.
I just feel like, why are we making all these films which normalizes Nazis and tries to make them they had lives too, besides
that's not
taking it at the cleansing.
That's not the movie.
That's not.
I agree. That's not what this is, though.
Yeah, no, this was trying to be about our own complicity.
I dislike it for a very different reason.
I do love that hard slapping soundtrack, though. How did that not get nominated?
Zone of Interest was supposed to be about our own complicity and stuff, and how us sitting there while atrocities happen next to us, and
I don't give a shit.
But I think I kind of figured out why they call it Barbenheimer and they didn't call it Barbie.
Why?
Well, I think you guys are at the tail end of that because you were riding Barbie's coattails all summer.
Oh my giant!
Thanks for Ken explaining that to me.
See, this is better.
Right,
This is funny.
I need to paint my abs on to get nominated. You don't see what I'm
This is insane. This has got to stop. We have to squash this. We're here to celebrate the stunt community.
Massively, yes.
They've been such a crucial part of our industry since the beginning of cinema.
It's true. They are truly the unsung heroes who risk life and limb for cinema. Please.
3, 2, 1, action!
So now there's a montage of stunts that does not play well on video, but you can't see it. Don't correct me. Stop doing that. I hate when you do that.
The Academy's history runs deep.
I'll mute your ass.
Fearless artisans of the stunt community.
Anyone think that anybody but Mission Impossible is going to win this?
And every award season features their work in every genre. From Butch and Sundance to Black Panther, from the depths of space to the battlefields of Earth and beyond. Stunt performers and the action
Battlefield Earth
continue to create some of the most memorable moments in the history of cinema. And they've been doing it from the start.
What did most of us vote for in this
The
category?
stunt performers and the stunt coordinators who help make movies magic, we salute you.
Category.
Yeah, no, it's not a category.
I think they're just giving him a shout out.
Yeah, although they are talking about making it a category, but they're not doing it. So
Oh yeah,
Maybe
because
they're
SAG
like,
did it.
yo, we
SAG did
fucked
it
up,
this
so
year.
we better like give him a little montage.
yeah,
Oh, God,
Something
guys.
Tom Cruise one day.
I'd love to see like Po Yuen get nominated.
Well, as silly as it sounds, the Fall Guy movie actually might help with that. Because I think a lot of people don't understand in the era of CGI, they don't quite understand what stunt people do necessarily.
Yeah.
Because like
Mhm.
all of the examples you can give are all like from the 70s, right? And like, so I don't know. We'll see.
But you got John
also
Wick,
the Fall Guy was only okay as a show, so I'm not mad that they remade it because that's what they shoot. Take something that's only okay and then remake that. Don't take something amazing like Roadhouse and remake that. Why would you do that? But anyway, whatever. John Wick, sure. I mean, yeah, that's a combination of like stunts and CGI, you know.
Yes.
But like people don't know, people don't think like we've demythologized stunt people in movies.
Yeah,
Like,
and then the
Look
difference
at Once
between
Upon a
stunt
Time in
people
Hollywood.
and choreography of stunt. Like there's the person who's performing it and the person who's got the larger picture of the whole thing. Something like Old Boy constantly
Right.
gets referenced because of the choreography. I do know that SAG included for TV and film, probably I think not this year, but last year was the first year that they did it. And Last of Us won for TV this year, and Mission Impossible won for film.
That's right.
Yeah.
So it's funny. So they probably had Gosling present that because he's starring in that remake of The Fall Guy.
Yeah.
Actually, I think with Emily Blunt, maybe. Is that right?
Oh, maybe that's why
yes,
both
yes,
of
yes.
them.
I know
Yep,
Lee
they are.
Majors is in it, which is great. 'Cause
Yes.
Lee
Yep, they're in
Majors-
together because I saw a post before. I was like, oh, look at that.
Give that man some work because he probably needs the money.
Jesus Christ, yes. Throw him a bone, people.
Yeah,
that
'cause
that actually could be good though. I'm
Ryan Gosling's good in
cautiously
anything. How shitty
optimistic.
it is.
Yes.
Well, bully for you, but that's less of interest to me. But I think again, I'm gonna go back and say that's the kind of thing you should remake. Stuff that's like, oh, that's pretty good, that's a good concept, but didn't quite land. Great, remake that.
There's already been memes about that, and I agree. I'm like, they're like, remake bad movies and make them better. I'm like, exactly.
Yeah. Or movies that were like, wow, that could have been good, but it was just only okay. You know.
But how do you feel about movies that could have been good, but people like because they're kind of campy? So like Highlander, people like because it's flawed in its own way, but they're talking about remaking it.
I mean,
cult classics, stay away from cult classics.
Yeah, that's a fraught topic. So I would say go ahead because you can't do any more damage than Highlander already did to itself.
Oh my God.
I know with Sean Connery as the Spaniard, but I love it so much.
I adore it, but like it's deeply inscrutable. I love it so much. It's like I would never try to explain this to anyone or explain why you care about it. Like there's no way. Like it's people either know or they don't. And
I decided to rewatch Highlander: The Source because I'm like, it can't be as bad as I remembered it.
Oh, it is.
It is.
Oh,
It is.
probably far worse. Yeah,
it's terrible. At least the guy who's playing the villain was like trying. Like, you know, I'm gonna give the one thing. That's the only thing good I can say about it.
Well, that's why I was look at Battlestar Galactica, right? Like a lot of people can't remake Battlestar Galactica. That's perfect. I'm like, no, it wasn't.
Never even finished.
Yeah, first of all, they never finished the story. But I'm just saying, like, look, there were things that were cool about it, but let's not kid ourselves. They were trying to popularize the Star Wars craze, and they kind of accidentally struck gold, and they didn't know what to do with it. So therefore, you get someone like Ronald D. Moore in, and it becomes a work of art, and it's great. Are we doing Best Picture? Oh, no way. We're not doing Best Picture, are we? They're doing the nominees. That seems like
No,
I think they're sprinkling them in.
actor to supporting role should be next.
I was gonna say it's weird that like
they're doing what's SAG and Golden Globe. Did they highlight like the Best Picture nominees?
Yeah, it's kind of like when they do the song.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, Battlestar Galactica is a great example. Like any remake where it's like, oh no, you actually did something better and cool. Okay, like look at Cobra Kai, right? I only think the Karate Kid is okay, but what Cobra Kai did is like, wow, you took something like that's cool, but not a work of art necessarily.
Karate Kid is Rocky for teens.
Yeah,
right. And the Cobra Kai did something different with it, and like that's what if you have to revisit intellectual property, and I wish people would just stop doing it. That's what you should do: is do something different with it. It's very much a kid's movie. We watched Cobra Kai. I was like, let's go back and watch Karate Kid. I'm like, ooh, this is not as good as I remember it being.
I like Karate Kid.
I like it, but it was like compared to like the nuance and depth of Cobra Kai, and like the you know, it was just like this is like
nostalgia is a hell of a drug.
This is an eight crayon box.
At least it's not Karate Kid 3 where fucking Ralph Macchio somehow managed to gain like 20 pounds.
There is no Karate Kid 3. Sorry.
Good.
I
Karate Kid
remember
2 actually was pretty good though, because it took place in Okinawa. I actually like Karate Kid 2.
Oh, my
That
dad
movie
was
is
so
better.
pissed off at that because he lived 8 years in Okinawa and was just like, those houses are too far away from the road.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
That had that Peter Cetera song. They did it all for the glory of love. That was a huge hit.
That song plays on the radio all the damn time.
I believe it. It plays in every dentist office too.
Also, you're the best. All right. Nothing's ever gonna.
It's Kihei Kwan. That's
Ooh.
It's been a long journey to get to this night. I can relate. And I'm so happy that you're finally being recognized by your peers. Your performance in American Fiction is extraordinary and transformative. And I am in awe.
Who's he talking about?
The magic you bring on screen is outmatched only by the magic of who you are as a person.
Sterling K. Brown.
Yeah, Sterling K. Brown.
There are actors. And then there are actors who don't drop character until the DVD commentary. I'm talking about Robert Downey Jr. That dude. Susan's husband. He could be Iron Man. He could be every man. He always goes above and beyond. 30 years ago, as Chaplin, he learned how to play the violin left-handed. Who does that? Seriously. It's obnoxious. And now
Uncle Alligator speaking.
real scenes from Albert Einstein and the atomic bomb. I love him. You love him. We couldn't be happier for his third Oscar nom for his amazing portrayal as Louis Strauss.
Ross.
In the course of his brilliant career, Robert De Niro has seen...
He's like, why am I even here?
He looks totally bummed out.
With Martin Scorsese
Scorsese to bring us a
As he
wide
keeps hearing
range
Robert,
of
thinking
uniquely
it's him.
complicated villains.
You talking
His
to
latest
me?
performance in Killers of the Flower Moon delivers a different type of evil, not of a mobster or a psychotic loner, but of a businessman consumed by greed and his lust.
And be
for
like,
power.
he hasn't done a southern accent since
Mr. De
Cape
Niro, in
Fear.
an Oscar-winning, Oscar-worthy performance, gives us should be winning. Gives us a reminder of the heart of darkness within our ancestral blood. Congratulations to an acting legend.
It's not really new that certain male behavior looks like the inferiority complex of a plastic doll in a cardboard box. But it's something easy to ridicule. So why then do we admire Ryan Gosling's Ken so much? Because Ryan's portrayal of Ken allows us to, I admit it, to connect. Not because it's ridiculous, but because it is funny, intelligent, hugely entertaining, and ultimately poignant and deserving of empathy. To experience all that is exactly what we go to the movies for.
Mark Ruffalo.
They just clapped for that. Like,
over 3 decades, you've captivated us with your versatility, from drama to comedy to action. You've defied categorization.
Marvel.
And we wouldn't have it any other way. Your appetite for challenges is unmatched, exemplified by your portrayal of Duncan Wedderburn in Poor Things, which has rightfully earned you this nomination.
what if he was like, I didn't think you deserved
And
it?
beyond your talent, Mark, you're simply a wonderful human being. Thank you.
And the Oscar goes to Robert Downey Jr.
What?
All right.
See? We knew it.
This is the first Oscar win for Robert Downey Jr. and his third nomination.
Expected result.
Mm-hmm. Get ready for that speech, y'all. It's gonna be funny.
Thank you. Thanks, Sam. Thanks, fellas. That's amazing. You only flubbed one line. I'd like to thank my terrible childhood. Academy, in that order. I'd like to thank I'm a veterinarian. I met wife, Susan Downey over there. She found me a snarling rescue pet, and you love me back to life. That's why I'm here. Thank you. Here's my little secret. I needed this job more than it needed me. Chris knew it. Emma made sure that she surrounded me with one of the great casts and crews of all time. Emily, Killian, Matt Damon, Blunt. It was fantastic. And I stand here before you a better man because of it. You know, what we do is meaningful. And the stuff that we decide to make is important. So back to my publicist. My agent, Philip Raskin, is here, and Andrew Dunlap, my den mother, Joy Feely. Thank you very much. I'm going to thank my stylist in case no one else does. Thanks, Erica. Thank you very much. And I'm just going to say this. My entertainment lawyer, Tom Hansen, of 40 years, the half of which he spent trying to get me insured and bailing me out of the hooskow. Thanks, bro. Avery X in India, this one's for you.
I thought it was gonna be Robert Downey Jr. I think everybody did.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, I think there was a small part of me that was like, "Oh God, not De Niro. I know he's old, but please."
Yeah.
He was doing his best, Madam Web Dakota Johnson face.
Yeah.
I mean, the best thing about his performance is that him and Leonardo DiCaprio worked on making the same scowl.
Right,
You
yeah.
know, I mean, you know, credit there, but like I don't think he did anything that impressive compared to say like Robert Downey Jr. or Mark Ruffalo or even Ryan Gosling.
Yeah. It's Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito now doing a twins redux here.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah, very nice. Well, Arnold and I are presenting tonight together for a very obvious reason.
We both tried to kill Batman.
Yeah. The Penguin in Batman Returns.
That was Mr. Freeze and Batman and Robin.
How did Batman beat you?
Oh, he used my one weakness against me.
Heat?
Heat?
Oh.
Love. He threw me out a window. Yeah, really. Yeah, he's really.
Batman, that son of a bitch.
Yeah.
That's cute.
I hate him.
There he is. He's right here. He's right here. Look.
You have a lot of nerve to show your face.
Oh, yeah, you got,
Son of a bitch.
you are a real beak breaker.
I love Danny DeVito. National treasure.
I'm gonna see you after the governor's ball.
Better believe it.
Pal.
Michael Keaton looked pissed.
For achieving a vision, the artist.
Probably on purpose. It's like a Kieran Culkin, Pedro Pascal situation.
Beyond the limitations of a movie set.
The creator, Jay Cooper, Ian Connolly, Andrew Roberts, and Neil Corbo.
Oh, visual effects. Wait, why would they represent visual effects? Whatever. Anyway.
And Katsuji Nojima. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. Eflin Saraku, Alexei Weisbrot, Guy Williams, and Theo Bayaka. Mission Impossible, Dead Reckoning Part 1. Alex Gupta, Simone Coco, Jeff Sutherland, and Neil Corbo. Napoleon, Charlie Henley, Luke Ewan, Martin Fenuet, Simone Coco, and Neil Corbo.
That's it. Hey, you're up.
And the Oscar goes to.
Here we go. This is
Godzilla.
Yeah.
Good answer.
Are they gonna come up with their little you know?
We gotta move it up for Lauren.
Oh boy. Okay, what's after visual effects? Film editing. Ooh.
Come on, we're still celebrating Godzilla.
Did they bring a Godzilla up?
It'd just be great.
My career began 40 years ago after the shock of seeing Star Wars and Close Encounters of the Kind. To someone so far from Hollywood, even the possibility of standing on this stage seemed out of reach. At the moment we are nominated, we felt like Rocky Balboa. Welcomed into the ring as equaled by by our biggest rival, which was already Miyako. But shall we stand? to all the black artists outside Hollywood,
Hollywood was listening, and this award is proof that everyone has a chance. Finally, on behalf of the cast and crew of Godzilla -1, I want to tell our producer, Shuji Abe, who was...
Oh, come on. Don't be playing the music for them. Have some respect.
Did it. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I don't even think English was his first language, and he's just up there killing it.
They all came up with little Godzilla action figures too, which is pretty
nice.
Oh, I thought so.
That's awesome. I actually thought it was going to be the creator. I wanted it to be Godzilla, but I thought it was going to be the creator.
So. Yeah, because I mean, the creator, I keep saying it, and I'm going to say it again, is probably one of the most beautiful films made this year. It's stunning.
Too bad about the story.
Yeah, it's
it does look good.
Yeah, no, I'm a little jealous that Zach got to see it on the IMAX.
Okay, we got
The holder was Kevin Tent.
Film editing.
Killers of the Flower Moon. Killers of the Flower Moon.
Okay.
Okay. And the Oscar.
Hopefully you pronounce it better than I did.
Oppenheimer.
Well. Who could have predicted this?
This is the first Oscar win and nomination for Jennifer Lane.
No,
See, ladies, Oppenheimer's getting female recognition. You could show
I would change that last name personally.
Lame.
Yeah, because she is not lame. She is awesome.
She's an Oscar. You should change her last name to Oscar. Jennifer Oscar. That sounds better.
I love the movie.
Jennifer
Twins.
Alligator. Even
It's
better.
amazing. So this is bananas.
Oh.
Sorry, just take a deep breath.
She loved the movie Twins. How
Emma
cute.
Thomas, you amaze me. You are a badass producer, and you make these complicated, beautiful films, and you're unflappable, and I'm in awe of you. Chris Nolan, you're okay too. I was terrified, like I am right now, when I first got hired to work with you, and you hired me, and it felt like you took a huge risk on me, but you never made me feel that way. And you instilled so much confidence in me, and I looked forward to going to work with you every day. And it's so exciting to collaborate with you, and I can't thank you enough. My husband, Craig, I love you. My two children, Tony and Mickey, I love you so much. Gomfer, which means good night. I don't know. Thank you.
What's up next?
We are so back, baby. So what do we got?
I haven't had the
Best
vibe
documentary
so back.
short film. Best documentary. And it's cinematography.
I haven't had the vibe so back since me and Uncle Alligator did that 8-ball.
Listen, kid, it was a different time. It was last Tuesday.
It was a pool hall.
It was a different time.
Well, at least we get to go back and like the first 2 hours of it is back up.
Yes, true.
All right, so yeah, okay.
And we don't have to.
It would be cool if there were actual rules that human beings could
Yeah.
understand and react to instead of just like the arbitrary whims of a world that does not exist with fair use. But whatever. That's a different podcast.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tune in next week for
if you appealed it, and then because they gave it to me within 20 minutes. It'd be cool if they put you back onto that same.
Yeah, instead of being like, all right, start from zero now.
Wait, Jean Baptiste before me now? Okay, whatever.
Well, he had that freaking
yeah, he had the song, whatever.
Yeah, I know.
He's all busy. I don't know. I don't know what he's got to.
I barely know who he is. I only heard about him.
Colbert.
Okay.
Fun fact.
Wait.
So I
He
saw
seems like a
Colbert
very nice
Report.
guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw Colbert Report like 10 years ago, like the summer of about 2014.
He did call for a ceasefire.
Yeah, and we, my mom and I saw Beck perform on the Colbert Report. He just got back. Colbert just got back from like Comic-Con, so he was like, "Okay, guys, we got to redo this joke because I flubbed. Y'all gotta laugh again. So sometimes you have to force yourself to laugh at a joke a second time. Like that's the downside to like these late night talk shows.
Yeah.
And Beck performed, but the next day.
used to.
But the next day, John Baptiste performed. He brought the whole band, the whole audience outside the studio, and everyone was dancing with Steve. And I'm like, man, I should have waited one more day. I could have been dancing with Stephen Colbert.
That's what Jimmy Kimmel's used to. He's used to being like, all right, guys, I flubbed the joke, laugh again.
Jimmy Kimmels, he's a showman. Jimmy, we love the Jimmy Kimmels. He's good at the show.
Someone said I need to see them in a staring contest, and it's Cillian Murphy and fucking the dog.
Messi?
Yeah. I'm retweeting it on the show account.
Yeah, someone said Angelina Jolie and
like,
Cillian Murphy would be a good staring contest. I'm like, yeah.
They have like similar eyes. You wouldn't notice it.
So one time Cillian Murphy, this Irish woman approached Cillian Murphy. She's like, "Are you kidding me, Murphy?" He's like, "Yeah." She's like, "Your eyes aren't even that blue," and I'm like, "What? No, they are that blue. What the lady? What are you going on about?"
Vote blue no matter who is what I'm hearing.
I was just thinking the same thing myself, actually. Did you ever put anything on Blue Sky? Probably not, right?
Did you ever? Okay.
Yeah, I keep forgetting Blue Sky even exists.
Oh, I know.
Now that's open, everyone's like, yeah, whatever.
I'm aware. Oh man. Okay, so what's this? This is.
I would have really liked Blue Sky to take off because I fucking hate Twitter.
Well, I'll tell you what that would help take it off is if people used it. But I'm just gonna throw that out there.
The problem with it though,
You can't
like one of the
DMs.
problems.
You can't upload long form videos or GIFs.
Well, now you can do videos. Now you can do videos and GIFs. They did add that, but like one of the problems is that people
With
took it
past
as like
winners like Woods.
a political thing. Like you know what I mean? Like a lot of it was very like the discourse on there was very monosyllabic or whatever. Like
yeah,
and they would try to chase people off.
What?
Ooh, excuse me.
Kate, the dinosaurs weren't real. Oh, America, not you too. No, I know the dinosaurs.
I guess we need to talk
real,
over it.
But in the movie,
All right, well, I'm talking. Blah blah blah.
I don't know. I'm here for the dinosaur talk.
I fucking hate that. To be clear, I like hate every piece of that and want to like run away as quickly as possible when that happens. But yeah. I would rather
Christ
not do any of this stuff. I guess I'll just only produce. That's the apparently the
I knew him.
I'm trying.
Which category's coming up?
I don't know. They're busting Steven Spielberg's balls right now. I don't know.
The documentary. But they're doing like best. No, whatever.
Documentary short is what.
Documentary short.
I hope that this is the last repair shop. I know that Andy, you saw it as well. I thought that was a really good.
That made me. I actually was telling somebody about it at like a party,
damn it,
and I
I
actually
watched
started
it.
tearing up while I was describing that
right?
movie because it's so good.
Conan, if you haven't seen it, you should. I think you would really enjoy it. It's about repairing instruments.
And it's the people behind it. And
God damn it! I lost the paper.
the Oscar goes to The Last Repair Shop.
Yeah, that's the one we wanted.
It's the only one we saw, I think.
Oh, well, it's the only one we need to see.
Stop volunteering up unnecessary information.
A lot of the shorts, like I realized like too late. Not the documentary shorts necessarily, but a lot of them were on Netflix.
Yes, they were.
Yeah.
Oh, Anya Taylor-Joy and Cillian Murphy hugged. Oh, Peaky Blinders
Last
reunion.
Repair Shop was actually on Hulu. Did a really good job of getting a few of them too.
Yeah, I think that's through Disney as well. This movie, but like it really is a beautiful film. So like if you haven't seen it, people check it out. It's well worth your time.
And
like
Disney Plus doesn't have a lot of good stuff, so. We'd like to welcome our new sponsor, Disney Plus.
Okay, we're back.
Exactly.
Saying proud foot reminds me of the Lord of the Rings thing where he's like proud
The
feet.
heroes in our schools who often go unsung, unthanked, and unseen. Tonight, you are sung, you are thanked, and you are seen. Thank you all so much.
Thank the working class.
We're
No, it really truly is a poignant and beautiful piece that is well worth your time and free on
You went to LA
Hulu.
Public Schools. I went to LA Public Schools. This is Portia Brinker. She's 12 years old. She's learning to play violin in LA Public Schools. She looks amazing tonight.
Oh,
that's adorable.
LA is one of the last cities in America to give public school students free and freely
I love
prepared
her
instruments.
dress. She looks like a
We need to
little
fix
princess.
that because music education isn't just about creating incredible musicians, it's about creating incredible humans. We want to thank
Wow, we want to thank everybody in the audience tonight.
Breakwater Studios, LLC.
We want to thank everyone that's been doing a lot of talking
I
over
want to thank my mom and dad,
talking,
my wife
talking,
Brianna,
you know?
Dakota. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Yeah,
I'm doing my part, guys, by talking.
Yeah, no, I'm glad she's talking about.
It can't be just the talking, though. I mean,
women talking.
Women talking.
Women
Take it down.
talking. That's what got us in this problem in the first place.
I think I think what it is they flagged. We played for a second the music, like that was.
Oh yeah, because it's always the same music, right?
Yeah,
Every
but
year.
Can we talk about funding the public schools of the arts,
Right.
which is what
Yes.
this movie was about,
Mhm.
and get off this subject because I don't think anybody cares, but besides us. But yeah, no, I think this is great that this won. And I hope more. This actually gives more opportunity for kids to be able to have access to the arts. Because
Put arts in school again. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
I agree with you.
Put wokeness back in schools, okay? Is what I'm saying.
It also speaks to the incredible amount of manpower it takes to simply give these instruments out for free, because you don't really think about like, okay, so yeah, let kids have art, but what does that really mean? What is the cost there?
Yeah. What cost?
It feels way more haphazard now when they actually announce something. Like there's no lead up at all. There's all this like horse shit, and then like it's this.
And then suddenly they're telling you somebody won something. I know.
And I'm like, I don't know. There's not a graphic. Like our graphics department, aka me, is ready. Like just tell me what the fuck
more
it is.
ready than they are.
I know.
Did the strike do something? Like what happened? Like
I still don't know.
people are blaming the strike for everything. I'm like, listen, they had plenty of time. The strike ended. The academies are on time. Stop with the excuses.
It's 20 days in Mariupol.
Oh yeah, that's who I would have seen. I haven't
Mariupol.
seen very many of these, but that's what I'm told the one would win.
I got the I'm Just Ken lyrics up just in case.
Like, what if somebody is talking near you, which happens all the time in our house? Like you just, I don't know, who's this? I don't know, whatever.
Well, I'm glad somebody won at Mariupol because didn't happen in real life.
Made this film. I wish to be able to exchange this to Russia never attacking Ukraine, never occupying our cities.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's what the movie's about.
Mariupol is a city that was like literally a meat grinder.
To Russia not killing tens of thousands of my fellow Ukrainians. I wish for them to release all the hostages, all the soldiers who are protecting their lands, all the civilians who are now in their jails.
Okay.
But I cannot change the history. I cannot change the past.
History did not happen on October 7th.
No, he's talking about
I'm on
Ukraine.
I'm on you.
No, but he talked about releasing
Some of the
hostages
most
in Israel, I
talented
think,
people
too.
in the world. We can make sure that the history record is set straight and that the truth will prevail and that the people of Mariupol and those who given their lives will never be forgotten. Because cinema forms memories, and memories.
You guys playing him off?
Thanks to Ukraine.
Bless you.
Love Ukraine.
Bless you. He's got 6 seconds.
God. I think it's sad that from the moment the winners announced that walking to the stage counts as part of their speech, and I'm like, what the fuck? That makes no sense to me whatsoever.
Especially if you're in a dress like a lady, it takes longer. That means you get less
remember Jennifer
time.
Lawrence
But what if it's like an
That
old
was funny.
person, like who they have mobility issues?
Of course.
Yeah, like it's someone who's that's not able. Like that. I'm baffled by that.
Didn't they give the last year they gave it to Nelvani for the RIP big guy?
Maybe. You talking about? Yeah, it was good. Did you watch it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I saw
Cinematography's up next.
I saw the scene that was.
So no, you didn't watch it. You saw a scene from it.
Well, I saw the scene where they asked him what he would like. They were playing it everywhere where he died.
So you saw one scene from it, but you didn't watch it, correct?
I didn't watch it.
I saw less of it. Can I talk about it?
But I didn't see any scene. I'm going to.
I didn't see anything at all, and I think I'm going to talk about it right now.
It was pretty good.
Right? It's pretty good. Yeah, I think. I
wasn't saying. I was just saying. Like,
I'm not saying that. That doesn't mean I think that dude is awesome. I'm just saying it was a good movie.
Oh, Conan.
And then a lot of people had opinions about it. We're like, so you saw one scene from it, and you had an opinion based on that one scene.
I mean, that one scene was pretty badass. I will say.
Skull Dragon saw your music videos for the first time.
I'm sorry, we're talking about me now. Great.
Yes. Yeah, one of my Twitch people. He saw one of my community.
Oh, cool! Awesome. Videos. Very cool. We got a lot of them. I started doing this Spotify's Nightmare Without a Dream, but we put up all the songs that have videos. There's like Spotify canvases, they call them. It's like a little like looping video that happens while you share crop on Spotify and play the music because everything is just it's the Hindenburg just going down creatively for all of it. But thank you. Yes, we like the videos. There's a really good one coming for Who Dares, which is on the new record.
I saw your so Forrest. I don't know if you know this, but Robert Downey Jr. was nominated for Best Supporting Actor for Tropic Thunder the same year. Fucking Heath Ledger was nominated for The Dark Knight. So this is like the Academy. Like, yeah, we forgive you for doing blackface.
Wait,
but
what is this?
You win for a Christopher Nolan movie for
no,
once.
I just said I would have given him. I would have given the Oscar for that one, but. That's just me. I'm just built different.
I'm just built different.
Yes.
People quote that fucking like his performance all the fucking time.
Yeah, I know.
I'm a dude playing another dude dressed as another dude, and like
he's so good
because it's freaking great. I rewatched that in Montana on the way back from the last tour. I was like, God damn, this still slaps. This is a great movie.
Well, I rewatched.
How often do we mention like when we were talking about Oscar stuff? How much when we were talking about Oscar stuff? How often do we reference Simple Jack?
Yeah,
right. Yeah,
I know we too much.
What I'm saying, I'm being serious.
Yeah.
I would have given him the Oscar because
that's so good.
I would have given the Oscar for Chaplin.
The one scene at the end where he goes, "I'm not this guy," and he takes off the fucking blackface makeup, and he's like, "I'm not this guy either." He takes out the thing, and he's like, I guess I just don't know who I am. Like that's
right. It's like the character actor like punch.
Yeah, like Daniel Day-Lewis taking a break from.
Yeah, cobbling from being a cobbler. He's making shoes. He's real busy with these shoes.
Yeah, can't believe Daniel Day-Lewis' son is like a right wing like Prager.
I really did wonder in Dune Part 2. I was like, is Austin Butler gonna be a Harkonnen that sounds like Elvis? Is that gonna be a thing that happens? And he was
Best supporting actor nomination this next year. Mark my words. I'm not sure. The whole entire cast is gonna clean it.
He was really good.
You know what he was?
I'm not sure he's in enough. Like
he was he was white. He was you know.
Yo, Josh Brolin hosted Saturday Night Live, and Josh Brolin doesn't get enough credit for being like so fucking awesome. Like, yeah, he looks just like his dad. Barbara Streisand's his stepmom, but he's really funny. Like he just doesn't give a shit and just does what he wants.
Yeah,
sounds great. Where do I get that job?
I know,
right?
he hosted SNL like 3 times. The one memorable time was when was with Sarah Palin and Paul was very pregnant. It was right before like the election back in 2008, and
what he did W.
Yep, because he did W, which not a good film, but like he's like. There's just something I mean, he's good looking, but like there's just something sexy about like his sense of humor and like how he doesn't give a shit. He's just gonna do stuff anyway. They made fun of the fact when I found out that he writes poems to people, and I'm like, write me a poem.
It's cinematography now, by the way.
Oh,
nice.
Oppenheimer, right? Yeah, something.
Oppenheimer, Hoytug and Hoytema. Poor Things, Robbie Ryan. And the Oscar goes to Oppenheimer.
Woo! Hoyta!
This is the first.
Hoyta and Hoytema! Yeah!
That's a double name.
He has the best name for a cinematographer I've ever heard.
Pretty well earned. The cinematography of that movie is pretty rad.
That fucking camera, you know how much those cameras weigh? That thing is so like, it's.
he sounds like a Dutch master too. Like
winning
somebody
best
who
cinematography is one thing, but winning best cinematography while holding an IMAX camera, that's insane.
Oh, silly. To all aspiring filmmakers out there, I would like to say, please try shooting that incredible new hip thing called celluloid.
Yeah.
It's much easier than you think, and it makes things look so much better. Thank you to the Academy. A big thank you to my whole crew, led by Keith Davis, Adam Chambers, and Kyle Carden. Thank you, Chris Nolan. Thank you, Emma Thomas. You're by far the best thing that could have happened to my career, obviously. This wouldn't have existed without you. Thank you, Universal. Thank you to my wife and daughter, Mia and Bonnie, for keeping me sane and anchored through this wacky circus called filmmaking. Thank you, Aunt Gail, for the candy apples. Thank you.
He's so adorable. I love what he did. He's so cute.
That was nice.
So we, as a show, decided that that's who was going to win, but there was a pretty good contingent of people that was pushing for Poor Things.
Yeah,
myself inclusive.
Live action, short film, and sound.
I thought it has to go to Zone of Interest, in my opinion. That is the one thing nice I can say about that, is the sound was really a key part.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was cinematography, though.
No, I thought we're doing sound next.
Oh, sound is next. Okay, gotcha.
No,
And sound.
What's next? No, live action short film is next, then sound.
Okay.
My apologies.
I haven't seen any of these. I don't know anything.
Wait, isn't this gonna be like Society of
Yeah,
the
I think. Wait, you didn't see the films by Wes Anderson?
Yeah.
No, those I saw.
Okay, because one of them's up.
Sugar. I think that's
they're fine. Henry Sugar. Yeah, it's good. I like him in small doses better, I think.
Yeah.
And like to do Roald Dahl too, I believe that's what it was, right? It was a Roald Dahl
The
movie.
wonderful story of Henry Sugar.
Oh, what the fuck, Dad Shoes? Thank you for the 10 tier 1 get the subs.
Nice.
Yeah.
So they gave it to Wes.
Yeah, that's what I feel like that was pretty obvious.
Oh, he didn't show though. That's funny. Oh, wow.
10 steps away from 100, y'all.
I mean, didn't they? Wasn't Asteroid City out fucking last year too? Like,
and it didn't get a single nomination.
Yeah,
So people are really mad about it.
Fucking sucks.
At least production design of some sort. He tries with the aesthetics. He really wants to make the aesthetics thing his whole shtick too. You know.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with his aesthetics because those are like the strength, but
the film, it's just the writing.
It's just the rest of the film that's not.
It's like a kid playing with action figures to me. You know what I mean? Where it's like, all right, they're moving around these action figures.
They do love putting it into fucking like film textbooks, like when you take classes or whatever. They do love putting like a classic Wes Anderson.
But then like you see like a Jacques Demy movie or like a Tati movie, and then you're like, oh, he ripped off literally all of this, like Powell and Pressburger, like all of this stuff's been done before, and people are treating him like he came up with this stuff. It's like, no. He's just putting through his own filter. He'd be the first one to say that, by the way. He's putting through his own filter. And like Rushmore had a story. I like Royal Tenenbaums. I don't dislike all Wes Anderson. I just don't like whatever the hell he's doing now. Or rather, I should say, Small Doses is right. Because the short films were cool. Because it's like, all right, I don't have time to get tired of this.
Yeah, and I understand he actually tried doing something different in one of them.
Yeah, they were cool. I liked them. You know, I didn't think too much about them. But like, man, I mean, there's people that are like friends of the show even that like they go hard for Wes Anderson. I'm like, I can't imagine going to war for that dude.
Yeah.
Now this is the hill you're gonna die on. Okay.
Yeah, this is it, huh? All right.
All right.
Like and like there's people I know that like were talking trash on Poor Things and like all about Asteroid City. I'm like, you need to fix your life because
I mean,
there were guests on this show. I hope not.
I ain't gonna say fuck about shit about any of that, but I'm like, for real.
Okay, what's next? Okay, Okay,
sound. To each their own, but okay.
Is it people that work at a certain factory?
Exactly. Wes Anderson is okay. I agree with that statement. Solidly okay.
Yeah. You know what's kind of weird?
Is it people that podcast out of a certain factory? Is that?
So we got best sound, best original score, the best original song. So that's gonna be weird that I'm Just Ken could win, and then like they finally perform, like because I feel like I'm Just Ken's gonna be like the last to get performed.
I hope it does.
Yeah, say the best for last.
Oh, this is the one where Zendaya is like the hot tennis player, and then she's in a threesome, and then the other and then the other guy becomes a tennis player too.
I found a website that actually makes housing girls like her.
What? No, that's Past Lives. The husband. He wrote that.
Oh,
Makes
really?
Sense. Makes sense.
Okay.
Makes a lot of sense if you think about it.
I don't know what this movie is, but I saw a preview for it. I'm like, what is happening in this film? I don't understand.
We talked about it.
Yeah, we did.
Yes. No, I don't remember.
Is this a commercial break, or are they doing best sound yet or not?
There you go. Thank you, Pinkerbell. Someone appreciates my art. And it's true. too. I mean, what's wrong with you?
Celine's song, her husband, Justin Kurtzikis.
Okay, so the director of Past Lives, her real life husband, which she
her real life husband, because remember, I mean, in Past Lives too, right? They're both playwrights.
Yeah.
So
I remember it wasn't that long ago.
He's a novelist. They're both working on their film debuts at the same time. This is the first film that he wrote.
So
he didn't direct it.
Okay, got it.
Yeah,
the Zendaya tennis movie.
Yeah.
Which she gets she's great, and she gets injured, and like one of her.
And her parents get a lot of shit though for the way they look.
Well, they're in a throuple apparently, and then one of them like becomes a tennis player and gets good.
Yeah.
I don't know. It seems like there's a lot.
It's Luca Guadagnino. Like he did he's done a bunch of ones lately with like Timothy Chalamet and people.
Timothy Chalamet's really grown on people. I'm kind of glad. His high school performances when he was younger are hilarious because they're like, oh, I wonder why he got Wonka, and I'm like, have you not seen little Timmy? Like,
it's the director that did Call Me by Your Name. It's the director that did
that. And Bones and All, which I actually like.
Yeah, that was really good.
Bones and All is really good.
And this is supposed to be the third one in like a young person trilogy.
Oh,
working with all these people.
Well, I mean, okay, I am marginally more interested.
But it's written by the dorky white guy that Celine Song is married.
Sure.
I want to see more like stuff about her. Like she's so fucking fascinating to me. Like her.
I can't wait to see what she does next.
Yeah.
Her and Cord Jefferson both. I can't wait.
Exactly.
Please no more Sims 4 plays. Just don't do that.
Excuse me, I love the
hear
Sims
me out.
4,
Cord
okay?
Jefferson.
I know, but she
Sims
did.
5,
you don't need to see
Sims 5 is gonna be multiplayer.
I don't need to see like that famous fucking the Seagull play done with fucking characters from The Sims. That's what.
Hey man, if you download the right mod, you can murder people and do orgies on The Sims 4. Okay.
She probably did. That's probably what it is. I remember seeing
every
it
once in a while. I feel like I've blacked out.
Same. Same. I'm like, what is it? Are we still on the show? We're not on air anymore, are we?
I mean, I know I'm smoking, but I'm like, you're paying good enough attention.
What have we gotten kicked off of now? I don't know. With good taste, maybe.
Pinkerbell learning a lot tonight.
I've always felt like one day I'm gonna get
Yes, me too, Pinkerbell. Me too.
I've always felt like one day I'm just gonna get deplatformed from everything at once. Like
everything everywhere at once.
Full cancel that man. Full cancel.
It's actually never happened before. It's a total sweep. He was
Forrest
canceled on
got
every
canceled.
platform at the same time.
But you know how many times? You know how many people?
That's what they did to fucking Alex Jones. They did it to all
listen.
platforms.
You know how many times? You know how many people messaged me saying you like, oh, are you close with Forrest? Because he uses the R word a lot. I'm like, I host a podcast with him, and they're like, oh, never mind.
I stopped doing that.
Cannot say racing. I know we're going to talk about Ford and Ferrari. But you can't say that. It's driving cars.
They're called stunt drivers.
Stunt drivers. It's what they prefer to be called. It's the preferred nomenclature.
You can't put the hard R on driver.
It's driver.
Stunt driver.
That's their
driving over here.
Driver.
Conan, you want to come back and join us? No.
I feel like I should mention the reason Wes couldn't be here tonight. He's at home building a diorama made of corduroy. But we wish him the best. Our next presenter is not a legendary movie star, but he does talk like he should be scolding Rita for her insolence.
Of like the one guy from fucking like casino or whatever that's like doing the stand up. That's like
the Borscht Belt chef. Yeah.
Like.
I don't even know what
they did that bit in The Sopranos too, where the guy's doing fucking he's doing stand up at the Bing, and he's just floundering.
That is one fancy jacket. It looks kind of like parchment paper.
And a parchment.
Without sound, we wouldn't have been able to hear such classic lines as "You're going to need a bigger boat." I'll have what she's having. And he was in the Amazon mother when she was researching spiders just before she died.
Before he had all the cigarettes.
But what about that moment in Field of Dreams when we hear, "If you build it, he will come." And then Costner does it. He builds a baseball field. Well, I guess he doesn't build it. He mows down corn. And then there is a field.
Tom Mulaney.
And then he's like, "I'm gonna watch Ghost play baseball." And the bank is like, "You want to pay your mortgage?" And he's like, "Nah, I'm gonna watch Ghost play baseball."
I can't believe that guy had a cocaine addiction.
Earl Jones, who wrote The Boat Rocker, which I thought was a real book deep into my 20s. And he's like, "People will come, Ray." He's the only one with the financial plan. What's weird is Timothy Busfield pushes little Gabby Hoffman off the bleachers.
Why not have him host? He's funny.
That's what I just said.
No.
He comes up and he
That's what I just said. I said that's somebody that likes movies.
To be fair, he did actually just say that.
Can't hear it.
A lot of his
You know who hosts the Oscars is John Mulaney.
Did they ask John Mulaney to host?
You know what? I just had
He did
that idea.
host one of the awards.
Wait, what? Conan, what's your idea?
They'll probably go with one of this year's.
Let's get this guy to host the Oscars, John Mulaney. It'd be great.
Oh my God, this guy to host a podcast.
That's a unique idea.
I can't believe I didn't think of it.
So what's next? Best sound? Yeah.
Yep.
We figured.
Is it just going to have sounds for the things they're not saying?
I guess they're doing the sound. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Sound of silence.
That's real compelling. Anyway.
I'm mixing him up with Rob Delaney, who I've yeah, that's true too.
These are totally different dudes.
Yes.
But homographically, they're quite close.
They're gonna give sound to fucking
Quiet on the Western Front. It's nominated again. I didn't know that.
No, they're gonna give it again this time but this time it's to fucking Zone of Interest, and it's just for the sounds it was like
The Zone of Interest.
Obvious win. Yeah.
Not mad about that.
No, I feel like that is the legitimate win.
Yeah. Because that's really what the whole movie's kind of built around.
Yeah, it's kind of the best thing about it.
Johnny Byrne, I hear he's got the heat on him now that he got the Oscar.
I like that it looks like the Oscar's on fire too.
Burn, baby, burn. This guy with burn. No.
This guy with an Oscar.
He's like slapping people 5. It's great.
I would be doing that. Everybody down the aisle. Give the dog a high five. Bam.
So
I just spent my 6 seconds trying to get the dog on stage with me.
The dog's like Al Pacino. You don't touch him, he touches you.
Okay.
I want to thank people that come to the door and give the door a knock. I want to thank the vacuum cleaner.
That one mailman that always had a bicky.
Thank you to the Academy for recognizing the art of sound and film. Such an extraordinary.
I want to thank my loud ass stairs.
Well, you guys over there in the sound. And my mother wouldn't have understood this. She always said, "What do you mean you do the sound and film? They sound right to me," which is sort of slightly odd. But who do we need to thank, Tom?
We need to thank everybody. We need to thank the Academy for listening to our film. Thank you, Academy.
We need to thank A24 and we need to thank Jonathan. You taught me
We hear
everything.
you,
So
we
much.
see you.
And to Oscar, so
Jesus
to
Christ, get off the
to everyone
stage.
at Wade Studios and everyone at A24.
I wonder how many of these
Jimmy
nominated
Ogden,
films
Mateus
are
Stashak,
A24.
Philip
I
Sullivan,
forgot to look that
and
up.
Greta and Anya.
It would be really funny if they played them all.
And happy Mother's Day.
Is it like
Like they-
Mother's
they-
Day in
they-
a different country? What's going on?
Yeah, in
here?
England.
They play them
Where? Who? That's not real.
Yeah.
No, you host the Oscars.
Happy birthday, Person Day.
Never heard of it.
Has anyone ever thought of getting John Mulaney to host the Oscars?
Ooh, okay, guys. Original score and original
Christina.
song.
All right.
Oh my God, we're almost done, guys. We got original score, original song, leading role, acting, directing, actress, leading, and the best picture.
I feel like this is when the football
You just said
says there's a
17
minute-
things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is when the football says there's a minute and a half left, and we're like, okay, so 4 more courses.
I'm never falling for that one again.
I'll never fall for that one again.
No music. No music.
Oh
No,
shit!
yeah,
Wait.
Singing along to the song that it is. No, this. No.
What?
All right, that makes you want to die. So let's not do that.
No, we can't.
I'm
This
just
song is
Ken.
too popular.
Where I see
It's
love,
way too
she
popular. We'll
sees a
get
friend.
taken.
What will it take
All
for
right.
her
Can we-
to see the man behind the tan and fight for me?
And the
I
award.
would have loved to have heard what KT said.
And the award for most insistent performance, but still best.
Thank you, Pinkerbell. Appreciate you.
I want to know what it's like to love,
Thanks,
to
Tinkerbell.
feel the real
Appreciate
thing.
you.
I was
Is
watching.
it a
I
crime?
was watching
Am I
Mark
not hot
Ronson.
when I'm in my
I was
feelings?
watching the video.
He
of
just
Mark
punched a
Ronson.
board in half, which is pretty rad.
I was watching the video of Mark Ronson.
Oh,
talking
there's another
about-
one.
Talking about like how he came up with like the words, and he said like he came up with obviously like the "I'm just Ken," where I see love, she sees a friend. But then he said he came up with but he said he came up with blonde fragility like before he came up with all the other words. He's like,
It's really
blonde
good.
fragility is gonna be in there.
Ricky, stop.
It's solid. It's. I hope this one wins. I really.
Feel energy.
And I know it's going to be Billie Eilish, and I know I'm
Feel
outside the
so
mainstream when it.
my
and I'm just
energy.
like,
Guys,
not
am
for
I a
me.
good singer? Am I a good singer, or is it more about the personality?
Based on that,
Silence.
fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's so
Wow.
good.
Okay, that's
Well, I mean, like, what do you want from me? I play music for a living. I mean,
I'm
that's so
trying to
good.
fill in the gap where we can't list the right goth things. The beautiful.
Yeah, you
performance.
don't. Sounds good. Sounds good. Doesn't sound bad.
I'm just Ken.
Anywhere
better than- yeah.
else I'd be. Is he at that part, the ending of the song, or is
You
is there a
guys,
dance number happening right now?
I just had an idea. Why don't we get John Mulaney to host the Oscars? How about that?
Dude, that's a great idea.
I was
now
hosting the Oscars.
Well,
Hey,
is he wearing
you know
like
what?
a Ken outfit? Oh
Let's
shit!
get John Mulaney on the
Oh my
show.
god, he was like behind Margot. He's literally in the audience singing to everyone.
There's
Whoa.
Emma Stone singing it. Cool.
Oh,
I
everyone
was
was there.
listening to this podcast.
Okay, everyone, let's get ready. Let's start singing together. Okay, I'm just Ken, and I'm enough, and I'm great at doing stuff. So hey, check me out.
Wow, is that
Yeah, I'm
Slash?
just Ken.
Slash is definitely on scene right now. Yeah, Slash is.
That's
Hey, he
impressive.
played guitar.
Good for him.
Did I just say that earlier? Wow.
You know what? We should totally have John Mulaney host the Oscars.
We should totally
Yeah,
have.
I was gonna say that
totally have-
joke.
We should totally fucking just have Flash.
Oh yeah,
That
I
is
think it might be Slash.
And then John Mulaney can play guitar behind him.
Exactly, perfect.
Is he wearing the hat?
We haven't figured all that out yet.
Well, we'll work it out as we go. I don't know. What's so okay? So it's best. We did score. Wait, did we do score? Yeah,
No,
we did
we're about to
score.
do score and
We're
original.
just score.
Song.
Score and original. Okay.
Thank God.
okay,
the puzzle was
but
Is it
scores
that
first.
order? Yeah, I think it's score.
Margaret
then-
laughs. That's so cute, though.
Which they're going to give it to the
What,
dead guy.
Max? Wait, I'm
Which
gonna
he did a
watch
great
this
job.
on Max the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah, Robert Robertson did a lot of stuff with Scorsese, but he did a really good job for
I'm
Kills.
so mad.
Yeah,
now.
yeah, no, I mean, like it's. I'm not mad if he wins it. Even if it's like, yeah, it's the dead guy. Like he did a phenomenal job.
That does sound like a great job, doesn't it? My job is beach. Yes, great.
You can't get beach here.
How are people mad at that movie? How can you be like mad at that movie? It's hilarious.
Woke and trans and whatever. But
Because
then
my,
conservatives like it's a conservative anthem for men. I'm like,
Man, I'm gonna revoke your license to be on the internet.
I swear to God, people.
This is my John Mulaney hosting the Oscars thing. He's like, I'm the award for best actor. I used to act like I wasn't on cocaine when I was. And they're gonna be like, all right, just get out of here, John Mulaney. Anybody have a coke connection? John Mulaney, we get John Mulaney to host the Oscars, and then he relapses.
Oh
from
my
the
God, he's literally getting people to sing along. Oh, this is so good.
I can't
maybe the Academy's gonna be like, yo, oh, I'm just Ken, last minute one.
La La Land.
Yeah,
dude, this is
again.
So good.
La La
we still
Land.
got the La La Land envelopes. What's up with that?
He's so. I fucking love Ryan Gosling, man. You cannot make me hate that man. I don't care.
Who was trying to get you to hate that man? I don't think I've never even seen anybody say they hate Ryan Gosling. Like,
you'd be amazed when it comes to him and Ryan Reynolds. It's the battle of the Ryans, and I'm like, you gotta love them both because they're both like he's Canadian, he's American. It's
I find Ryan Reynolds to be incredibly annoying.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's a hot take.
Just there's something about him that I find very annoying. I don't know. I watched Deadpool. I liked it, but like
Deadpool.
There's something about him that's just a little bit too much for me.
You know, I like Gary Cooper. Now that was an actor.
Strong. Whatever happened to Gary Cooper, the strong, silent type?
Strong. You literally took the joke, but okay.
Yeah, they're both Canadians, so that's why everyone gets them mixed up for some reason because they're both sarcastic Canadians. I think it must be a Canadian male trope.
So what happened to Ryan Philippe? Since we're discussing Ryan's here.
Oh yeah, I think he was like taken to a black site, maybe.
His kids are gorgeous though.
He got eaten by the teen wolf, wasn't he? Isn't it? Or
He's married. He was married to fucking Reese Witherspoon. So.
Oh, good. Well, all right. Good for that guy.
You can all make December over there, telling us that kids are gorgeous.
Whatever happened to Ryan Philippe, the strong, silent type?
Yeah, he was in Crash.
Oh, he was. I forgot about that war crime. War crime.
This is so
but remember, it's like everywhere in the late '90s, and then just he kind of vanished.
Speaking of crimes,
D, I swear to God.
Oh.
I gotta say, like him and Barbie kind of turned me around on him a little bit because I was like, he's okay
a
now.
lot of his move, like I saw an article saying, finally Ryan Gosling gets to do comedy, and I'm like, he's always done comedy.
I'm just saying, I never hated on the guy, but I wasn't in the church. You know what I mean?
I'm in the church.
I know you are. It's fine.
No.
Nobody. That's not unclear to anybody. We all know
him
this
as well. Like he was just kind of also there.
Like I like that he would take roles and be like, wow, that's really strange, and I admire the strangeness of it, but I kind of don't have a read on who this guy is.
Yeah,
but I kind of get it now.
Drive.
This is the greatest performance
I
ever.
felt like that at all was The Nice Guys.
Nice Guys is freaking awesome.
Okay, good.
Nice
good,
Guys is
good.
great. All right.
That was
Thank you. We appreciate the clarification. Thank you.
That was the first time like I ever was like, oh shit, this guy's about
It's
just
like
like
fucking karaoke. They got like the lyrics on the screen.
first I was like,
sing along.
Can I say of all the dumbass franchises that we have, why aren't there more Nice Guys movies? Because that was great. I would be
true.
Where's that streaming series?
Give Shane Black the green light, man.
Yeah.
I totally forgot. Like a pretty young Margaret Qualley was in it. Dude, it's so it's so fucking funny that in Poor Things her role is just like to say feet.
Yeah, I know.
Over and over again.
Did you see the movie where she's like doming that dude and like they're hanging out in a hotel room? What is this fucking movie called? It was all right. It was pretty good.
Frankie, God, how many times have you know?
I'm really selling it.
Yeah, good story. Good story.
She had
it was fun. It was good.
Yeah.
It was pretty good. I mean, like I enjoyed it. Like it was I feel like she's gonna be another like Zendaya and Chalamet type where is this in everything now? But what was that?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
it was called it's Sanctuary is the name of it. It's
I heard of it. I didn't.
Christopher Abbott.
But her in fucking Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, sitting with Brad Pitt in the car, like
it's good at that.
But her feet are just all up in that. Her feet are all up in that fucking car.
It's really well written. It's well shot. It's right on the border of being exploitative. It's not my kink, you know what I mean? But it's pretty good. I enjoyed it. It's a 3.5 star movie for me.
Karaoke, y'all. Doing karaoke later.
Here are the nominees for original score. American Fiction by Ian Kaufman.
Also, we have to be
It's a
careful
score.
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 Category.
We got a score tonight. Okay.
Dial of Destiny by John Williams.
I mean, John Williams, but this is such a terrible movie.
Well, I wouldn't say terrible. It's fine.
I would 100% say terrible. I feel totally confident.
It's the third best Indiana Jones movie.
If it doesn't go to the dead guy, I'll go to Oppenheimer. I'll go to Ludwig.
Yeah. It's gotta go to the
Ludwig.
By Justin Fenders.
Oh, I almost don't recognize Ariana Grande.
Honestly, really good, that score. But,
And the Oscar goes to Oppenheimer.
Woo!
Oh!
Ludwig's gonna go up there and be like, "Thank you, Cillian Murphy, because without your eyes, I would not have had the score."
I guess fuck off if you die.
Not the dead guy.
Yeah.
He was in the band. He did fine. Whatever.
Yeah,
It's a
he
big
did.
deal. Last waltz.
Wow.
You know.
Thank you, Christopher Nolan and Emma Thomas, for inviting me on this incredible world. Christopher Nolan, is your idea
Was the
to use the
front end
violin
chord
in
things
the
in the
score,
back end is going to
and
be
it
Oppenheimer?
allowed me to work and collaborate with my wonderful wife and acclaimed violinist, Serena Gorson. We were recording at night, and we were rushing to go home and put our kids, Apollo and Romeo, down to bed. But the result of that was amazing, and it really set a really nice tone for the film of that performance. Teresa Stanislav, Jake Brown, Chris Vogel, Anthony Parker, Alyssa Park, thank you for making the music sound great. And to my parents up there, thank you for giving me guitars and drum machines instead of video games. Thank you.
Didn't even thank Cillian Murphy. What a shame.
I find it weird.
He is really good. So there's that.
I don't remember the score from Oppenheimer. Like, I've seen the movie
That's
a couple
good.
of times, and I'm just like, it never really stuck in my head like some of the other movies.
The score
Well,
stuck in my head.
if you had been on that show, you might have heard me say that the surreptitious nature of it is kind of the genius of the composition. So,
Oh God,
Oh,
best
wait, what do we
original
miss?
song, guys.
what do we miss?
Best original song's about to happen.
Won their first Oscar for the song "No Time to Die."
Wait, Billie Eilish won?
It's Billie Eilish, just like I said.
I knew it.
I don't even like the best song in that movie.
I mean, this was kind of a 2-horse race. It was this or Ken.
This is like the one.
One of them good, one of them was boring.
Yes.
Hey, win or no win, Ryan Gosling had fun, okay? And we had fun, sort of. You know, we couldn't watch the performance.
I had a nightmare about this last night.
She's adorable.
Thank you so much to the Academy. I feel like I just didn't think this would happen. I was not expecting this. I feel so incredibly lucky and honored.
Trends, Billy,
thank
follow
you to
the trends.
Greta. Where did you go? I love you. Thank you for this. I'm so grateful for this song and for this movie and the way that it made me feel. And this goes out to everyone who was affected by the movie and how incredible it is. And I want to thank my team and my parents. I love you guys so much.
Thank you, Paul Walker. Thank you, Enon Kreitz. Thank you, Mark and Andrew, for making the song with us. Thank you to everybody. Yes, Margot, of course. Lucky Chap, Tom. Thank you to our parents forever and ever and ever. Thank you to my best friends, David and Ratch, for listening to all my music. Thank you to Claudia for listening to all
I
my
want to thank my best friend Zoe for playing Barbies with me growing up and being by my side forever. I want to thank my dance teachers growing up. I want to thank my choir teachers, Miss Brigham. Thanks for believing in me, Miss T.
All right.
You were good at your job. And thank you to the Academy.
Thank you,
She acts like she's not capable of winning awards. Like she's won how many awards by now? Since she was like 16, 17 years
I mean,
old?
does somebody think that? I mean, it's like every year there's a new Billie Eilish song that I can't remember the second after it gets done playing that wins an award. Every year. It's not that I haven't tried. I don't know. It's just not for me, I guess. She seems nice. Great.
Yeah.
At least there's that. You know, it could go to someone who's the shit. So
yeah, exactly. Could go to some
Her musical style was very inspired by at least her earliest stuff was very inspired by Lana Del Rey. It's like
and I love Lana Del Rey. So it's Forrest.
It's like one in a large subgenre of now Lana Del Rey inspired music.
I don't like any of that stuff, to be clear. I'd rather listen to PJ Harvey, but
Are we doing it? Are we gonna do a talk to me?
exactly. Where was that nomination, by the way?
I
That
know,
movie
right?
rocked.
That was an amazing movie. First time directors too. Again, like
I can't believe it.
Actor in a leading role next.
I did not know about that.
Wait, what's next?
Actor in a leading role.
Oh, okay. Why am I on over? It's a surprising turn of events. It was Golda. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, does someone want, like, someone in our world want to make me like a Billie Eilish comp? I got way more driving to do. I'll listen to it. I've tried. Paho,
I think they probably have an accurate depiction of it. It's just
fucking
not for
Dave
you.
Paho was like, well, but maybe it is, you know. But even Paho was like, oh, you should check out this song and this song, and I listened to it. It's like it sounds like a shoe store.
A second DMCA has hit the World Trade Center, guys.
I'm sorry, what?
What?
YouTube stream got taken down again.
Again, because we played the freaking Oscar music.
We're not trying to.
Oh God, why do they do this to us?
Okay.
We're on Twitch, so oh well.
We have like how many categories left?
We got 4 categories left.
All right, so we can appeal this, right?
Twitch still going though. Twitch's DMCA is probably not losing, surprisingly. What the hell?
Tonight's podcast is brought to you by Jebiga, a Balkan Rakia spirit plum brandy that brings Serbia to the American shores in an authentic and appreciative way. Care of Billy Gould, bassist for Faith No More, and Rakia Appreciator. Rakia is a traditional spirit enjoyed at weddings, funerals, and life events. However, more and more it's being enjoyed everywhere on a night out with friends or as a casual drink. Get a bottle today in liquor stores and bars across America. Go to Jebiga.com to see where it's available near you. Tonight's episode is also brought to you by the Northampton Arts Council Kids Best Fest 2024 in Northampton, Massachusetts from April 15th to 19th, 2024. At the Academy of Music Theater every day, they'll be playing a movie for kids during the week off from school. Go to northamptonartscouncil.org to find out more.
What a wild set of sponsors that is. But
That's something. That's what we call something for everybody.
yeah, something for everybody.
No, maybe you kids are annoying. You go put them in the movie theater. Have some wine.
Have some super strong Serbian spirits.
Exactly. Well,
I should have.
I mean,
I was like right where they have a bunch of it, and I forgot to pick some up before leaving. And then I was like, oh, there's probably some in Colorado. Nope.
No.
Right across the street from the Academy Music Theater is a pizza place that's BYOB. So if
yeah.
Is it BYOY? Right? Yeah.
Yes. Bring your own Yebbia.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if people want to catch me at the Kids Best Fest, I know I'm excited to see they got Singing in the Rain. They got some other.
Oh, Singing in the Rain is wonderful.
Yeah, they got
it is pretty great.
They got Muppets Break Paper. They got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem. So like it's a pretty solid lineup this year.
Mayhem. Mm-hmm.
It was good. It was good.
Yeah, good. We are really 4-quadrant programming indeed. That was well said.
We touch them all. We touch them all.
We're here. Let all God's children come to the table.
Yeah, Jebiga is really good too. If you're into hard alcohol, it is legit awesome. And I'm not even a big hard alcohol guy, so think of that what you will. But so what do we have left, Kristina? What's
in memoriam now? I
Best
think
actor, leading actor,
leading actor. Okay,
and then directed.
Like everybody,
and then actress leading.
Here's all the people who died this year. We're gonna honor them now. Some of them it's gonna be really quick.
This always makes me go, oh yeah, because I feel like I forgot.
I put
Piper Laurie,
Disney
Rubens.
blocked my video on Facebook. Oh well.
Richard Roundtree, Ryan O'Neal. Let's see. All right, I missed like 17 people while I was talking. So
they're doing some sort of weird interpretive dance underneath it, so it's quite.
I'm not for it. If this was to honor me, I'd be like, don't honor me with this. I don't.
I mean, obviously, Andre Brower.
Things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want the amount of interpretive dance I want.
Zero.
Yeah.
Always zero.
Richard second. Robbie Robertson, who did not win his category this year, but is now dead.
It is memoriamized.
Go to that.
But like, how do you hire somebody to do interpretive dance to dead people? Like what is the process like? Was there an audition process? Like,
miss me with that. That's all I gotta say.
That's all right. That's not my desired job.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Marketing consultant, sound editor. What that? This is people that they know. Like, what is? Distribution executive. I'm not even making this up. I'm like literally reading from the screen.
Sometimes though, like it's good to honor some of these like behind the scenes people that
but they're appearing as like, and also in a lesser role, okay, well,
okay, best actor.
I'm sorry. So who is it? Best actor, right? Okay, that's so who do you think it's gonna be? Well, we hashed this out already, but who do you think it's gonna be?
Killian. KT, you're muted.
I'm still saying Paul Giamatti.
Talking to my husband about eating. Sorry.
Understandable. It's a thing I should probably do today, which I didn't do. I had a banana. It's fine.
I have a hamburger coming hurtling towards me through space and time.
Hamburger.
When I jumped off for like 10 minutes, I ate and then I came back down.
Yeah, stream. I didn't give a fuck.
I ate before I came on.
I ate. But
I would. Can I tell you?
Again.
All right. Moving on. I would be so pissed if people were doing interpretive dance to memorialize me. I'm like, don't do that. Like, just
you're dead.
Like, please don't do that.
You're dead.
You're dead.
It also depends on what I died of. Like, imagine you had a stroke.
Watch the interpretive dance.
Yeah, I don't
feeling myself.
Oh, hey, honestly,
don't give that a standing. They're giving it a standing ovation now. Don't do that. No.
What the hell?
No. Stop.
I mean, like I get like having like an Irish rock band playing your wake.
Great, that's fine.
That's cool. Yeah.
What was that? Honestly, what does that have to do with the interpretive dance though? For there.
I still can't believe how
the only interpretive dance I like is the first season of the OA. And the only reason I like it is because the second season gave it context, where it's like, oh my god, this is actually genius.
The only interpretive dance I like is the one where Mac is showing his prisoner murderer father that he's gay, and he does the dance, and then his father storms out, and then Frank is like, I get it now. That's the only time I've ever been like interpretive dance.
Are they done with the memorial yet?
I like.
Don't worry, they're a commercial now.
I like
another commercial.
I guess that kind of counts.
Got to make their money.
I wish we did.
That's why it's good to be on Twitch, where people can actually like subscribe and you can make some money from subscriptions. No one wants to send clearly.
Actually, I did, and that's why I had to go to these like crazy levels to like be on air with you guys tonight, because that's what I was doing. I was making money, and now I'm doing this. You're welcome.
Ryan Gosling just said, of course he did save the Oscars, because it was kind of boring tonight, to be honest.
Yeah, nobody.
There hasn't been any big surprises. Nobody got slapped yet. There hasn't been any big surprises, really.
I think Ryan Gosling should have just slapped Jimmy Kimmel for no reason.
Yeah, Ryan Gosling's not like a wild card though. I feel like his acting choices are, but his like.
Yeah, it depends on like maybe you get like if you're like a I don't know, like a crematorium. Maybe that would be good for you. You can like
someone should have slapped Jonathan Glazer. That would be cool.
Someone who supported Israel probably would have done that.
I'm not saying a goddamn thing.
I saw my Twitter timeline change to they didn't condemn like they're saying that Israel's just as bad as Hamas. As soon as that zone of interest speech happened.
I don't know. I don't feel like this is as exciting as last year.
Yeah,
am I wrong?
Last year we really wanted Everything Everywhere All at Once to win, and it swept. So
yeah, and it felt like it might not too. I feel like it's gonna be Oppenheimer, right? Of course it is. Like how could it not be? I don't know.
I would love for one like strange win.
Golda, crazy best picture.
Poor Things though against Lily. So
if it's Poor Things, I will lose my MF in mind. I will jump off of that bed.
There's more chance now than I think at the beginning of the show I would be like, no way. But now I'm kind of like,
almost it could be a split decision. They give it to Nolan for direction and give it to I would say they give it to Barbie if they. But I don't know. But they seem to be shutting Barbie out for everything,
That's kind of it.
except for Billie Eilish, which is required that she win every time she's nominated for some mid-ass song. I don't care.
Conan, how do you really feel about her music, though?
It's fine. It does no harm.
It's fine. It is. So, what's the first movie you guys are going to see now
Lead
that you
actor.
don't have to see Oscar?
Oh, we're at lead actor? Okay. All right.
Dune 2.
Dune
Well, I
2.
already saw it, but that was going to be my answer as well.
Nice. Get a jump on next year.
Dune 2 was great. I mean, like
it's going to be next year's nominees, I'm sure.
It will do very well.
Yeah.
Because it is.
It will kick Oppenheimer's ass if it was released last year.
Yeah. It would be a wildly different scene if it had actually been released.
Poor Things would have had no chance against Dune 2 then. That's competition.
Yeah, I mean, a bunch of movies wouldn't just be Poor Things. It would have been like American Fiction never would have been in the conversation, you know. May December would have been even more ignored somehow. Yeah, well, anyway.
So we're doing Best Actor? Is that what's happening now?
Yeah.
Yes.
This is part of the pageantry. Every Oscar should get one slap. There's a competition to decide who gets it based on comedic absurdity. I'm 100% here for that. That sounds like a great idea.
Absolutely.
Make sure you do a who should be slapped. Who do you think will be slapped in the after party spreadsheet? Great.
Yes.
I'm in. These are great ideas. I'm all in.
We have the best commenters.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. All right, here's Nicolas Cage. He's talking about Paul Giamatti.
Soft contact lens during the entire shoot, which made him blind in that eye while filming.
They really needed Nicolas Cage to talk about Paul Giamatti. Of all the actors talk about Paul Giamatti.
And you were brilliant. Bravo.
A modern day Renaissance man. Nothing better describes you, sir, Mr. Bradley Cooper. Who wrote, directed, produced, and acted in his latest film, Maestro. From the script to the screen, Bradley takes a
Cooper over there,
journey to becoming Leonard Bernstein, bringing to life all the character, charisma, and complex brilliance of an American icon. Congratulations.
Cillian Murphy.
Yeah, he's winning this. He's winning this.
He accepted the leading role of Oppenheimer before even reading the script, which must have taken much courage and trust, or simple chutzpah. Either way,
You're at the right podcast,
the
Tinkerbell.
performance is masterful. In dying, his portrayal with layers of humanity, whilst his character created something inhuman. It's riveting to watch.
I am glad he does not instruct the Germans. And instead it fell on the Japanese.
Coleman, when I first worked with you, I thought that you were bold, brilliant, bound for greatness. It's been exciting to watch you light up the screen over the years. Most recently with your truly inspired portrayal of civil rights leader, Bayard Rustin. Coleman, your genius as an actor illuminates the genius of an angelic troublemaker who's nearly buried in the history books. Thankfully, Justin is getting his due, as are you. Coleman Domingo.
And the Oscar goes to Cillian Murphy.
Yep.
Yes, the first Irish-born actor to win an Oscar, y'all. The Irish finally got it. Yeah. Yeah.
Now's the time to ask Kristina for a favor.
Yes.
What? First, I like to thank my wife Yvonne and my sons.
Right on. I mean, he's good.
Told you.
Yeah.
Wow.
He kind of looks like an Oscar. He's got the posture down and everything. His first look. It's his first. That's his
Chris Nolan,
photo
when
that he
I
goes out
promised,
there.
it's been the wildest, most exhilarating, most creatively satisfying journey you've taken me on over the last 20 years. I owe you more than I can say. Thank you so much. Every single crew member, every single cast member on Oppenheimer, you guys carried me through. All my fellow nominees, I remain in awe of you guys, truly. I want to thank my incredible team. Big shout out to Craig Banky, Brendan Murphy, Mary Murphy, Yvonne McGuinness, my partner in life and art, my two boys, Malachy and Aaron, who are sitting up there. I love you so much. And I'm a very proud Irish man standing here tonight, so.
Yeah.
You know, we made a film about the man who created the atomic bomb, and for better or for worse, we're all living in Oppenheimer's world, so I would really like to dedicate this to the peacemakers everywhere. They're really not.
There you go.
Not too surprising, but well deserved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not mad about it.
What do you think he does next?
I already know what he's doing. He's doing Small Things Like These, which is already got critical acclaim at the Berlin Film Festival. He's doing, I think, a movie called Steve for Netflix.
Oh,
it's Nolan, by the way.
Nolan for director?
Nolan for director.
There
I
are
didn't
so
think
many
they'd
people
give it to
who-
him.
Dragged me up here. Universal Studios, Donna Langley, thank you for seeing the potential in this. Kai Bird and Martin Schoen, thank you for the 25 years you put into the book that this film is based on. I have so many people to thank. The most incredible cast: Matt Damon, Robert, Emily, Florence, and so many others, all at the top of their game, led by the incredible Cillian Murphy. And a crew, some of whom have been rewarded tonight. I can't say enough about the incredible crew that we got together on this film. Thank you to Chuck Roven for putting the book in my hands. And thank you for those who've been there for me and believed in me my whole career. Dan, Michael, my brother Jonah, my family, and the incredible Emma Thomas, producer of all our films and all our children. I love you. And to the Academy, just to say, movies are just a little bit over 100 years old. I mean, imagine being there 100 years into painting or theater. We don't know where this incredible journey is going from here, but to know that you think that I'm a meaningful part of it means the world to me. Thank you very much.
I was impressed by that. I didn't think he was going to win. I thought it would go to someone else. I really thought it was Scorsese.
Yeah, I thought Scorsese because he's old. They were gonna.
Right. Give it to the old guy.
Is this the first time they've given it to Nolan for anything?
Yeah. He's been nominated a bunch, but
Yeah, they usually don't.
We got leading actress and then best picture.
And then but two more. We're almost there, guys.
Yep.
This is when they give it to Lily Gladstone. Otherwise, we'll all be super angry.
Mm-hmm.
Or Emma Stone. I think Emma will be upset. I don't think she wants to win it.
it's yeah. Now, hopefully we can go out with a bang for our last ever Oscar stream.
Well, I mean, Twitch, Maddie advocates just pure multi-streaming everywhere, including Twitter and even Kick and whatnot. So, I mean,
kind of takes a little air out of the tires and makes me think I completely wasted my time with all the effort I put into doing this. But
the first 2 hours are back up. The first 2 hours are back up on YouTube.
That's good. It'd be nice if we didn't have to fight for it existing, you know?
Yeah, but
But that's again, YouTube is meant to protect copyright first, foremost, and then like 7 other things, and then like everything else. But mostly protecting copyright.
Yeah.
Autonomously, with no humans ever seeing any part of it. Did you see the screenshot I sent you, Forrest? This live stream has been terminated due to continuously unmonitored use of content that belongs to someone else.
Yeah, it's because they pulled it down or whatever for a second, and then
they pull it back up.
But
I
it's
think
not,
they can.
It's not really content that belongs to someone else.
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
It's sound on like the TV. You know what I mean? Like that. It shouldn't
be crystal clear what we're watching.
Believe me, I need everyone to understand that I have a really good handle on fair use, and there's no case whatsoever. No. But it doesn't matter because it's never going to see a human because we're not popular enough.
Well, I mean, they did it for the last one. They're going to do it for this one too, probably. It's just they just don't do it in real time. That's the thing that fucking sucks. Yes. I guarantee you, in like an hour, they're going to be like, "Oh, that's back up too." Like,
yeah, thanks. Now that it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Sorry, our mistake.
I mean, whatever. It's whatever. I mean, probably. I'm only bitching about it because we've already bitched about it plenty on like podcast people. Like, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Podcast is fine.
Yeah, podcast people, you Twitch people.
Still lawless. Thank you, non-diegetic sound. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Do you think it's going to be Oppenheimer?
I think it's going Oppenheimer. They don't usually split director and best.
It's really, if there's an upset, I think it would be Poor Things, but I don't think it's going to be.
I kind of want it to be, though. I want to see that. I want some jazz in this.
I would dig that, but I don't think that's what's going to happen.
I know.
Or American Fiction would be also a wild.
Oh my God. This still my heart, but at this point.
Almost none of them would irritate me except for Zone of Interest.
This is very, very true, right?
Like, I like or to love all of them. Which is rare. That's pretty rare. Like even last year, I was like, "There's."
My friend posted her every time Killing wins an award, she has the world. Remember this day, and it's a shot of Bradley Cooper with Killing on stage with his award, and Bradley Cooper again. They shoot Bradley Cooper, and he's like,
"Oh, qué pobrecita."
He's like, it's so funny though because he always looks so bad. I'm like, the camera's gonna be on you. Damn, that's fast. All those retweets. Jesus Christ.
It's actress in leading role now.
All right. Let's go, Lily.
Lily Nation, rise up.
I mean, that's what it's going to be.
This weird conceit of having previous winners say something nice to the nominees and each one gets assigned a specific nominee. I don't care for it.
I don't like it at all.
I wonder if there's been a lot of like sniping back and forth at the like behind the scenes over the last couple years, and they're like, "All right, we're gonna make everybody say something nice about the person that is winning this year." Like,
whatever happened to having the previous winner, like the two, like just present the award and show the clips and then give them the award.
I like that way better. I don't like this.
This feels like I'm in some sort of theater camp exercise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't care for it. I don't like it. I'd like to complete the manager. Thank you.
Yeah. I can see that they're using Jimmy Kimmel just about as much as he would willingly be used. So they got to fill other shit in like this, but it doesn't work. I feel like the whole.
You know what they should get though to instead of this is John Maloney.
Oh my God! Why didn't we think of that? Jesus!
I know. Why didn't we?
John Maloney.
Can we edit it in so that we said that earlier?
Yeah. Well, nobody.
John Mulaney. What a talent.
Mulaney.
Oh man. So yeah, I feel like the whole format that they're using for this award ceremony is just kind of broken, and they really need to figure out something else.
They managed to make it worse somehow.
Yeah. How did you manage to make it worse? I mean, good for
impressive.
trying something, but this sucks.
We are making this more entertaining than it should be.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
They have to be almost there by now.
And the winner is Golda.
Oh,
Isn't she dead?
She still won. She's that
Okay.
good.
In our hearts.
Well, they do like it to give to dead people, so.
Thank you, Skull Dragon. Appreciate you.
I win the Oscar for the movie film.
I will literally never watch that. By the way, never will I watch Golda. There's no chance. You would literally have to pay me.
Yeah, I believe
And even then, probably
not. Boycott, divest, and sanctions. I'm BDSing.
The BDSing Golda.
BDSM Golda by here. Wow, that's a take.
Okay.
Oh, Carrie, you deserve better.
So in every role she takes on, she infuses it with a unique humanity.
Yeah, I don't like this. This
Yeah.
is
It's like-
distracting.
It like
justifying the nominations. I know that you nominated them for reasons. That's
Yeah, we
why
get
we're
it.
here. You're the Academy.
We're sharp. We
Like-
pick up on stuff. We're clever.
Yeah. And I mean, it'd be interesting if like everybody was like on cocaine and saying something just batshit all the time. But
I mean,
That's
it must be
fair.
cool to get like props from like Ben Kingsley and freaking, All right, here we go.
I mean,
Oh, here
he's
we go. Here we
reading
go.
what they
Shh,
told him
shh,
to say.
And listen.
What?
It went to Emma Stone.
What? Wait, you're fucking with us. You are fucking with us.
I am not. I am not. Holy moly.
Any other year, like she definitely deserves.
What?
They didn't give Killers of the Flower Moon anything.
Is this the upset we're having? They gave us
This
an
is
upset.
it. This is the one.
They didn't give Killers of the Flower Moon like a single thing.
Boy, my dress.
They might. It would be interesting if they gave it Best Picture.
I think it happened during our.
Okay, back down.
I'm pretty sure. Oh boy, this is really overwhelming. Sorry, okay. And my voice is also a little gone. Whatever. The women on the stage, you are all incredible, and the women in this category. Sandra, Annette, Carrie, Lily, I share this with you. I'm in awe of you, and it has been such an honor to do all of this together. I hope we get to keep doing more together. I don't know what I'm saying. Oh my God, I'm totally okay. The other night, I was panicking, as you can kind of see, happens a lot. That maybe something like this could happen, and Yorgos said to me, "Please take yourself out of it." And he was right, because it's not about me. It's about a team that came together to make something greater than the sum of its parts. And that is the best part about making movies, is all of us together. And I am so deeply honored to share this with every cast member, with every crew member, with every single person who poured their love and their care and their brilliance into the making of this film. And Yorgo, thank you for the gift of a lifetime in Bella Baxter. I am forever thankful for you. Thank you for inviting all of us to be members of this team. Thank you.
Wow.
I know I have to wrap up, but I really just want to thank my family, my mom, my brother, Spencer, my dad, my husband, Dave. I love you so much. And most importantly, my daughter, who's going to be 3 in 3 days and has turned our lives technicolor. I love you bigger than the whole sky, my girl. So thank you so much. Don't look at the back of my dress. Thank you.
guys. Make sure we tear up that envelope so there's no.
Did they La La Land it?
So
You don't think she was just? I mean, like, yes, that's amazing, but it's a completely different kind of performance. Like, I mean, it's not like. I mean, it's a surprise, but like, really, was it? Look at all it swept all the technical awards.
I mean, but it is an upset though, considering everyone assumed Lily.
Yes.
Everyone was betting on Lily.
If you look at how
it still seemed to surprise anyone.
If
frankly.
I had bet
mean,
like $50 on Lily Gladstone, then my entire Oscar, I would have been a big loser then.
But what did I say? What did I say? Right, that if it was any other year, she'd be a shoe. Right, that's what I said.
Yes.
And that was because it's such a different kind of role, and she is fantastic in it. It's a big performance, but like in that same way, Lily Gladstone's performance is just like, you know, what's wrong? I mean, I'm not mad. I'm surprised, but it's better than like Golda.
This is one of the biggest in Oscar history, though. Yeah, Best Picture snacks, and then
that's it would have been right to have Lily in there, but like, I mean, she's really fucking good in it, man. Like, I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, it's
wow. Lily Gladstone's like the #1 trending topic on Twitter right now. Already, Twitter's gonna crash.
I would have guessed that she would have won. Like,
we all did.
Yeah.
Literally all. Of us,
yeah. It was on the episode with you. You did guess that.
Yeah. Like, you know, Q, Andy, that was on our fucking Snowpiercer episode.
Yeah.
He said everyone's surprised by Emma Stone winning the Oscar. Must not have seen her throwing them back shots at Mark Ruffalo harder than Roy Halladay.
Wow.
I don't know. I mean, Emma Stone gave a great performance.
Oh, he said he wanted a surprise.
Yeah.
You know?
They were like, yeah, we'll give you an upset.
She's freaking great, though.
I know.
She is. She's absolutely deserving of it. It's just Lily Gladstone was right there.
They could have done like a 2 winner.
Annette Bening winning or something. Yeah.
They could have done like a 2 for 1. Like, oh, they win. They both win because they've done that once in a blue moon where 2 people win.
Have they?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I
forgot what year. I think it was a year.
You got Pacino for this one.
I think that Killers of the Flower Moon didn't win anything, and I'm wondering, like, it would be crazy if they gave it Best Picture. I don't think that they.
That would be surprising.
Well,
They're having Pacino read who's the winner for Best Picture is, huh?
It's gonna be Oppie or it's gonna be Poor Things.
I don't know. Poor Things.
Holy now.
Okay.
Looks like Conan might be having some trouble.
Oppenheimer. Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, Oppenheimer won.
Oppenheimer won, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, that's at least surprising thing. All that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
For actor in a supporting role.
They put us back on fucking YouTube again.
Original score.
Hey.
Directing.
Welcome back, YouTube crowd. We're here. Oppenheimer just won.
Yeah. Emma Stone won.
Emma Stone won.
Again, apparently.
I push a fucking button and something happens 30 seconds later. It's great. All right, so Toppy.
Yes, let Emma speak.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
This is Best
I
Picture, though.
think any of us who make movies know that you kind of dream of this moment.
Emma Thomas.
So you do, right? Yep. I could deny it, but I have been dreaming about this moment for so long. But it seemed so unlikely that it would ever actually happen. And now I'm standing here and everything's kind of gone out of my head. The reason this movie was the movie that it was Chris Nolan. He is singular, he is brilliant, and I'm so grateful to you. But as Emma said, this is the thing that's fantastic about our jobs, is that it's about collaboration, it's about teamwork, and our team was just incredible on this movie. So thank you to all of them, both cast and crew. Thank you to Universal for supporting us. And I want to thank Rich Gelfond at IMAX and everybody else at IMAX for believing in this movie when it maybe didn't make that much sense to do so. Thank you to all the theatres. As a moviegoer and as a filmmaker, that's why we do what we do. So thank you so much. And to my children, Flora, Rory, Oliver, and Magnus, who's not here tonight, thank you. And it's UK Mother's Day, so I'm thinking of my mum, who's no longer with us today, and my mother-in-law, Kristina, who's here with my dad. So thank you.
Kristina.
Oh, and thank you to the Academy. I'm so honored to be
You're welcome.
Yeah.
I certainly want to thank the Academy. I want to thank Universal Pictures, Donna Langley, and the whole.
Oh, hey.
Oh.
And
I guess we're gonna listen to that. Hold on.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, I know what happened. The battery died. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
well.
That was the last category.
James Woods
Yay,
and David
Jeff.
Woodward for trusting me to move this project forward. They gave me the book, which I was fortunate enough to give to Chris and Emma. And finally, I just want to say that I've had this amazing 20+ year experience with Chris and Emma. 5 movies over 20 years, and it's been one of the most exhilarating experiences I've ever had. They're a fantastic team, and just to be part of making movies with them has been completely thrilling. So thank you so much.
So we haven't actually heard from Nolan yet, but maybe we won't. I don't know.
I don't think so, because
They're all
I
hugging.
hope when he got his director award. so he
Yeah,
might
Emma's
be-
usually his wife is
There you go.
usually the one who produces his film, so like she's usually the one that's responsible for doing all the talking.
If only there was some way for Christopher Nolan to text his family to tell him the good news.
All right, whatever, dude. Fuck off.
They did have as little of him as they possibly could. They did kind of limit our Kimmelage.
They should have played him off.
Ah,
Yeah, just like they're trying to limit this stream.
The 2 parts of the stream are up. They're just separate and just off.
So, anybody surprised? I guess just that one.
Well,
category, right?
like I said it. Remember, I said it before anybody else had seen Poor Things. I was like, wow, Emma Stone's fantastic in this. This movie's
Mhm.
great. Like if it was any other year, it would be her her category to lose.
Yeah,
And what I meant is that because being up against Lily Gladstone is like, it's a goofy performance, right? It's great, but it's like,
Wow,
it's
they
like
award
super
that?
serious for goofy. And let's go back to all my mini rants about like how Hollywood doesn't take comedy seriously. And
Yeah.
ultimately, Poor Things is very funny, right? So like,
Mhm.
I did not have it on my bingo card that they would give it to something that's ostensibly like a body sex romp, freaky,
Yeah.
weirdo movie.
Yeah.
Like Close to the Flower Moon, I like it, but it's like, it's like tailor made for the Oscars.
Yeah.
It's misery. It's well done.
Mhm.
It's a drag and a half, but it's well done.
Mhm.
But she again, Lily Gladstone, fantastic in it. Honored in almost every other awards that isn't the racist ones.
Hey, pretty much.
But it's like, so there's going to be some rotten discourse about this, by the way, because there's going to be a lot of people.
I'm already seeing it. You don't have to tell me, Conan. I'm already seeing it on Twitter.
I'm sure. I mean, there's gonna be people that like pretend that like, oh my god, I want to game it out.
This
but, like,
movie
it's gonna
was
be
pure
bad.
sex. Emma Stone didn't deserve to win an Oscar for doing 50 sex scenes. Like, yeah, I'm already seeing it. Don't worry. I know. I got
I
you.
was gonna say all these idiots are gonna be opining at length. Great.
I mean, it's gonna end. It's even if you.
I actually this is the scenario that I actually thought about in December, but then it was like, oh, okay, no, Lily Gladstone seems to have momentum. Everyone seems to universally agree that like she's great, and this would be like the right thing to do at the right time to do it. But like this is actually the scenario that I'd originally envisioned. Like if I had gone back to if I gone back to late December my picks would have been dead on. I still was like pretty good, but like
I literally have friends on Facebook who have the opposite.
American Fiction was a nice surprise.
Yes, that was. I'm happy to see that as well.
But people need to realize, and again, a lot of people they're doing the thing where they're like, I know what that movie is. I'm like, really? What do you think it is? Tell me what you think it is. And what they say is like, fucking the C student level of like what they think it is.
Oh, I hear people say it's Barbie for film students.
That's another discourse.
That's like, oh God, that's like, why is everything so impossibly dumb all the time? Where it's like,
someone has a comment asking, like, can you expand on that?
Poor Things started to become part of the conversation the last few weeks.
Because streaming, not enough people got to see it.
It hit Hulu last week, right?
Yeah.
I don't think it's not on Hulu. It hit. You can rent it now.
It's on Hulu.
It's definitely on Hulu.
I watched it on Hulu the day we did the episode.
All right, we're gonna because I thought they said that they're putting it on March 12th for some reason.
No, it's on as of last week, and I know that
not enough people got to see it. Martin Scorsese's more of a well-known name, so Kills of Flower Moon got a more of a worldwide release compared to Poor Things. I mean, I think what happened was when people like my theater played The Favorite when it came out, but not enough people tuned in. So I'm assuming Yorgos Lanthimos only got like enough to have like selected movie theaters play Poor Things, so not enough people saw it. So there was not enough discourse surrounding the performances.
When I saw it, it was me and 5 other people, and as I was fond of saying on the show, one of them was asleep.
Yep.
And I'm like, I don't know how, and he was so confused when he woke up. But like
poor Renee's dad.
But having it come out on streaming the week before, when it has the hype of like, whoa, this movie's crazy. You got to see it. It's nuts. Like, there's a lot of people that like they'll never watch this show ever. I mean, a million years, but they like post on Facebook, always Facebook, by the way. Hey, I just watched blah blah blah, and then 16 other people go like content farm for Mark Zuckerberg over there, and they chime in about it, and like all of those people got to see it, and you have to imagine that experience has to be with these lazy ass Academy voters too. Also, it's great. Sorry, it's fucking great. It's in my top 3 movies of the year. Like Oppenheimer, I think maybe hit 6th personally. I like it a lot.
7. It won 7 awards.
It was no, I mean like 6 in
my
top
10.
In my top 10. Yeah. Like I like it. I like it a lot, but like I like American Fiction better. I like Poor Things better. I like Godzilla -1 better. I like Holdovers better, and that's my personal taste.
That's a hot take right there.
Holdo better. No.
That's the beauty about this podcast. I'm over here like Barbie, Oppenheimer, Poor Things, Priscilla.
Ultimately,
I think you have the hotter take. You were the one person that didn't like the Holdovers.
Yeah, well,
I did, and I had to mask it too because I knew how much Eileen Cohen loved it, and I was like, I don't want to be like the one person who was like, yeah, it's fine. It's not.
I didn't really love Priscilla. I admire it.
Yeah, and I was the only person who liked it, so I had to make sure, but I didn't want to be like the only person who hated Holdovers, like I didn't want to be that person.
It's a hard torch to bear the whole brunt.
But I had to defend Priscilla against 4 of the folks who didn't like it. 3 of the folks.
Oh, you weren't being attacked. Come on, come off it. Really?
They're making a biopic about the events next
And honestly,
year.
I like the news item you posted about how even Sofia Coppola, child of privilege. Let's be clear, I love her, but child of privilege.
Can't fund her own films.
That made me kind of give it a little more, because like I said, my biggest problem with it is it ends right as it gets cool.
Yeah.
It's like, well, what the fuck? Like,
well, again, guys, the whole point of Priscilla is about her relationship with Elvis. Like it.
Right. No, I get it. I got what the movie is trying to do.
After she leaves Elvis, to be honest. Like
I'm not
that's,
asking for a different movie like the Oppenheimer critics were like, oh yeah, we want this other kind of movie. Well, that's not what this is.
Got the female physicists.
That's why I liked it. That's why I liked Oppenheimer. It's like incredible physics representation.
It gives you like Priscilla's thing is like in the last couple of scenes, it was like yada yada yada, pretty much like her. It's like, oh well, now she's involved in karate, which is like I'd like to see her do some more. Like,
let's say some great.
Yeah, and then it's like,
and
then she just dips.
but I think so. What it comes down to, and Poor Things is like incredibly divisive. Not as much as like Saltburn or like Infinity Pool. Everyone remember that movie because the Academy sure did.
So I love those films.
Infinity Pool was great.
My sister's like, ew, why'd you rewatch Saltburn, Sister? And I'm thinking to myself, watch Poor Things, and you'll think Saltburn is like a kid's film.
I do not agree with that, but I see why you would say it.
Yeah.
But I think that like people that reduce it to like, wow, that sure was a lot of sex in that movie. It's like, so I'm sorry, did you not pay attention to a single plot point? Like, it's not about the sex. The part is like the self-actualization and the fact that it's through this Mary Shelley style Frankenstein story that actually adds to it. That has like, you have to take your preconceived notions of what you think it's going to be, and that is part of the experience of watching it. And again, and there's just Disney adults that don't like seeing sex in movies. Okay, well, I can't help you with that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, that's a personal
Do they
problem.
not think sex is a thing that exists? Like, what do they do with their lives? That's what I don't understand.
Lord
they
knows.
have kids. How did they get kids if they're that against sex?
Yeah. Artificial insemination, maybe? I don't know.
No.
But like, it's a smart movie. That's the thing. People act like Poor Things is this dumb movie. It's a really smart movie. Barbie's a really smart movie too, and that didn't help that at all.
No.
American Fiction, wild smart. Didn't help it except for one category.
You can be a little too smart, you know. You got that edge.
Well, American Fiction just seemed like it was going to be always overlooked, and I hate to say that because it is a great film. And
if it had been a movie where instead of just being about a black man that writes literature that's like self-referential, they should have made Precious again, and then it wouldn't have been so.
If it had been a completely different movie, 100%.
But I am glad that
I feel like American Fiction getting overlooked is the point of American Fiction. Like
it would be almost wrong if it got too awarded. Yeah, I kind of agree. Well, look at May December, right? Like that's one of my favorites as well, and like hit a little too close to home for the wrong people,
I think May December, like really, like as far as screenplays go, that was the tightest screenplay this year.
Yeah.
Like there was so much in that script that showed up on the screen, and you can just tell that from the film.
History will remember that one well, and Past Lives too, I think.
Yes, Past Lives. Oh my god, like for a first film, that film was so confident. There's a few things in like American Fiction where they kind of stumble a little bit. As far you could tell, but whatever. It's still a great film. I'm not trying to knock it or anything. It's just
what in the hell? Someone has a hot take about fucking. That it's someone from Jacobin saying Robert Downey Jr. winning as criminal since cutting all his shit out of Oppenheimer would have made it much better.
It would have. What?
Wait. But the whole point is that Louis Strauss was behind the witch hunt that.
It's half a movie.
Maybe they're saying they didn't want the McCarthyism in it. They just want Oppenheimer to make the bomb.
Oh my god!
They just want Oppenheimer to make the bomb.
No offense, guys, but this is why people hate like some of the Jacobin like film critics because like it's like what?
I get it. I mean, look, friend of the show Eileen Jones. I agree with her maybe 90% of the time, but like 10% of the time we do not agree at all, even a little bit. But she's the least. Like she doesn't have those kinds of takes where it's
there
like,
was
what?
Some guy, and I'm like, what? What are you talking about?
Bo was afraid. Rob, still sorry,
yes.
Gonna continue saying it until the end of time. One of the most challenging films of the year, and just fucking black-sided. Anatomy of a Fall, I think will be remembered well by history.
Yes,
I liked it. I would have liked to have fit it in, but we could. Polite Society was a great movie. It came out last year.
Yeah.
Messi was the real winner.
Pope's Exorcist.
I seen it. Blackberry was good, but it was like, but it suffered from the fact that I think people thought it was like a TV show or some like Air sucked. I'm sorry, Air sucked, and I don't like sports or like shoes or any of that stuff. So I thought it was lame and horrible. And that came out at the same time as Blackberry, and one of those things was like great and transgressive and kind of like, wow, this is neat. And one of the things is exactly what you think it is with one good performance.
Ew. Okay, I have a friend on Facebook who's like top films of 2023. Poor Things is number one. Asteroid City is number 2.
Ah, come on. That's what I'm saying. The people that are like Asteroid City, great, Poor Things, terrible.
Oppenheimer's dead at the bottom. What the fuck?
Well,
like that blows my mind. And like, but if people don't like Poor Things, I kind of get it because it's like. It's a lot, man. And that's why I like it. In the same way I like Bo Was Afraid, where it's like,
yeah,
if someone's like, yo, I'm not into this, I'm like, I get it. Like, I'm here for it, but okay, now I can watch YouTube is all wonky. Okay.
Yeah. And Slaughterhouse, of course, also got
Did Killers of the Flower Moon get totally shut out? No.
Yep, it did.
It did.
Wow.
I thought they would at least give it for Robbie, but again, they didn't give it to the dead guy.
No, they didn't give it to the soundtrack. Nope.
That's wild to me.
Because like I actually like when I watch a movie and the score's really good, I usually make a note of that to myself or something about the score. Even if I forget to mention it, like on American Fiction, where I forgot to mention on the episode that thing about Coltrane or not Coltrane,
Thelonious Monk.
Yeah, Thelonious Monk, where the score sounds like Thelonious Monk's music.
Well,
and
that was
clever. That's
right.
brilliant.
In the same way, I kind of when I rewatched Poor Things, I found the same thing. That like actually all of the nominees for score this year were really fucking good. Honestly,
I mean,
like,
I've only seen Oppenheimer twice, but like it just didn't stick with me either
except
time.
for what, Kristina?
I said, Maddie said, "Snubbers of the Flower Moon, send tweet," or she know what to do.
I mean, yeah, I'm torn because like Emma Stone deserves it, but Lily Gladstone deserves it too. So what do you do in that kind of situation, right? Like, and they deserve it for way different reasons.
Yeah.
And they're so different, and they're both great, but they're so different.
Yeah, just say like Emma Stone, except for her eyes, and Lily Gladstone's eyes.
Yes. Frankenstein, their performance wins.
Exactly. Yes. Apropos. I don't know. Well, I mean, that's enough about like what I mean. KT, what do you think about it? What do you think about this? What do you think about these Oscars, Kate?
What do I think about these Oscars? I'm surprised that they didn't go with Lily. I think that that's going to be a little egg on their face. But I do think that Emma's performance was really great. It's just, I mean, I guess it's inspiring because we were all so happy to see Everything Everywhere at Once win. And that was so whimsically weird. And what is
Michelle Yeoh
except whimsically weird and inspirationally weird. Yeah. So I guess I'm happy she won.
Yeah, and Emma and like with Michelle Yeoh, it was a surprise that she won because she really didn't win. Like it was a very mixed batch with all the other like wins that year for Best Actress.
Everybody thought it was gonna be Cate Blanchett, and you know what? She was fucking fantastic in Tar.
Yeah. And so everyone's the article, the headlines are saying, "Oh, Emma Stone ends Lily Gladstone's historic run for the path to the Oscars."
Come on, I mean,
and I'm like, don't say it like that.
She's at the beginning of her journey. She's everyone knows who the fuck she is now. You know, not just Kelly Reichardt fans.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to see what Lily Gladstone does next, and I hope she gets another movie that's like on par with Killers of the Flower Moon. Which
maybe it could be shorter. Who knows?
So, so you know the in memoriam that everyone really wanted to forget about. Well, Trent Williams, Angus Cloud, Lance Reddick, Norman Lear, Burt Young, and Ron Jones, Susan Summers, and Terrence Davies were all left out of the in memoriam.
They're too busy dancing.
Pretty much.
We don't have any room for those names.
This Oscar seems to be like very shoddy and just kind of.
Did Lance Reddick get honored last year though?
No, he died like late last year.
I honor him every day, personally.
No, I think he died like 6 months ago. I want to say. Let me see.
I thought he died right before the Oscars, and they honored him then.
No.
Lance Reddick.
Do we have stats on who got the most right predictions?
Damn, he died a week after last year's Oscars.
Ooh.
Okay. That's okay. My bad.
Who won? Me.
Seems like a thing we would have, right?
I'm just curious. I mean, some of you
I
guys
don't know.
spot on.
Yeah.
What do we have?
Oh, if we have stats on like who
is the most accurate?
Who got the most
Yeah.
accurate?
Not gonna toot my own horn or anything, but
I get the feeling you might toot your own horn.
I feel like you might be tooting that horn. Yes.
I thought it was just gas.
There it is. I don't know. Yeah, that sounds like work to me to do that right now.
Don't then. If you don't,
we all got best actress wrong for the most part, which is like, whoops.
Yep.
No, literally everyone involved in the show says Lily Gladstone.
Yeah.
Everybody, myself inclusive. And that was for will win and want to win. Actually, hold on a second. Oh, no, Kristina, you said Emma Stone for like you will win.
Woo!
Unless you just change that.
I was gonna say check the edit. Check the
Oh my god!
Timestamps.
No, wait a minute. Oh, I remember. Oh my god! I think I remember my reason why. I just had this feeling that they weren't going to give the, like a racism like aspect to it all. That they were going to give it. Wow.
Well, because I said it was a toss up, but I said I think they're going to give it to Lily. But
yeah, well, Lily's
I didn't mess with Google Docs. I don't got
Google
time for that
Docs
shit.
Version history, Maddie.
Maddie, I can barely get them to log into to like log their entries. I'm sure they're not fixing
Exactly.
the system, but I appreciate
Wow,
that.
I can't believe I said that. Wow.
I mean, I guess
so maybe I did get most of them right.
Lily is a traditional win too, like that type of performance is what the Oscars likes to honor and historically.
Yeah.
And
I didn't.
They gave it to Michelle Yeoh last year. It's been historic, so they're like, we can give it to Emma Stone this year. We did the historical thing last year. We're not going to do it again this year.
I did. Here's the ones. It's probably easier to see the ones I didn't get. I didn't get makeup because I said Maestro because I was being cynical that day.
You gotta think like an actual who takes that shit seriously.
Wow.
I
got almost all of them, so I took it pretty seriously.
There's a good argument for that.
Well, yeah, because that was the will win, right? And I actually said the creator will win and the Godzilla -1 should win. So that was nice. Again, uncynically, the actual result was better than what I said. And I said adapted screenplay was going to be Oppenheimer, but I wish it was American Fiction. So I was wrong on those three.
I was probably wrong on like costume. I think it was costume and set design.
Yeah, I got all the technical ones. Let's see. I got Best Picture. Oh, but I said Giamatti instead of Killian. And
I don't know why you would say that, but okay.
You were hopeful.
I thought that was a toss up too. And I said Spider-Verse instead of Boy in the Heron.
I'm pretty sure I got like 3 wrong out of all those.
Mm-hmm.
But I
I'm
got
pretty
all
sure I
the
was the only
rest.
one that guessed American Fiction was going to win adapted screenplay. I don't think the numbers are very high, but
I think I got like 3 or 4 wrong. Other than that, I probably did the best.
You were the only one that's
I probably did the worst.
You picked Napoleon for some of them. Of course you did.
I know I picked American Fiction
Nobody-
for my want to win on screenplay.
Yeah, nobody like got away clean this year. Like,
No.
like
Oh,
I
God,
said,
no.
like I actually, I don't know who's first. I know who's second. Doesn't really matter. But like, I'm kind of up there.
What's on?
But I got 4 wrong. You know what I mean? And that's
I got 4 1 too.
pretty. Yeah, like I think that's it's just that kind of year, you know. But the thing is, like, at least 3 of them were like, all right, fucking flip a coin, man.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah, 100%.
So it's understandable, but like it's funny because in December I felt like it was a toss-up, and then I felt like stuff solidified big time. And I actually, because remember, I said that only the core 4 would get the chance to change their answers, which I just didn't. I just forgot.
I didn't change. So wait,
I didn't change that.
I'm the only one who said Emma would win.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe it's my fault she won.
I don't know. I mean, but
I'm gonna
if
post
you
that right
recall,
now.
before
I
I
don't
put it
know.
on the official thing, I was the one that was like, look, like this is real deal. This is an actual two woman fight.
Yeah.
Here.
Yes.
And that's on record on multiple streams, so I don't have to like worry about it. But yeah, ultimately, I was like, they're not gonna. Come on, Oscar's so white, they're not gonna. Nope. Yes, they will. Oh, don't worry, you awarded screenplay to a black guy, so it's all right.
We did our time. It's good.
Well, people were mad. People were trying.
That's actually really cool for Cord Jefferson, though. By the way,
Yes,
that is actually really awesome.
Well deserved, in my opinion.
Absolutely, one of the best, and a very strong year for screenplays. It was very
absolutely.
People were like, I don't know, like people were really mad about like La La Land getting so many like nominations in 19 or 18.
Yeah, the Moonlight La La Land.
People were really mad at Emma Stone that year. I feel like I hope it's not like a redux.
Well, but think about, because we've covered Moonlight here, right? So think about it being those two movies, right, between each other, and it doesn't say anything against La La Land. It's just it's kind of like breezy compared to like something.
Yeah,
important. That's important, but also good.
What I'm saying,
as opposed to sort of interest.
Yeah, well, like what I'm saying is people were really like mad about that, and I wonder if it's gonna be like a redux of like film fans being mad at Emma Stone again.
Well, because if so, it'll be people that never saw the film, because it's a wildly bizarre, transgressive.
I liked it. As I said.
But there is going to be a lot of really dumb discourse about it, to be sure. Like, I mean,
I just can't believe I forgot that I.
Yeah, good on you, man. You were literally the only person to nail the biggest surprise of the night. And I honestly,
I know my shit mostly.
I thought it was possible, but I was like, nah, they ain't gonna do that. So it's on me. Again, maybe I was being too cynical. I'm like one of the least cynical people, but maybe I was being too cynical.
Are you the one of the least cynical people? Okay.
In general, yeah. I mean, like with these picks, like there's 3 of them. Of the 4 I got wrong, 3 of them I just was like, they're gonna give it to that. I don't like it, but they'll give it to that.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. I am very earnest, Kristina. I just yell a lot.
Oppenheimer matches 64-year-old record last set by Ben-Hur.
Really? Oh, for the most awards?
Yeah. Only the 4th film to ever do that. Okay.
I really thought when Poor Things started sweeping all the technicals, I was like, wow, Nolan may be fucked. What think of the Yorgos? People love Yorgos Lanthimos, man. Like I do too.
Though. The aesthetics is what, and I'm like, Christopher Nolan's more about the technical sound and like.
No, I get it. I'm just saying, like people love, like it's there was a strong case to be made for it being Scorsese, right? It's like one of his last rides.
Yeah.
Yorgos like makes weird ass movies that like somehow mainstream normies seem to dig. Like Killing of a Sacred Deer is fucked, man. That's a fucked up movie. The Favorite's pretty jacked up too, frankly. But like he can get away with it. He's like a David Lynch type, you know, that like without being anything like David Lynch, that like it gets over somehow. Whereas like I feel like Nolan, like I'm glad he got his you know, like whatever. Oppenheimer's one of his it's one of his best movies, right? He's good. Like I said, it's something where I just for the show, I've gone back and revisited some of the movies. I'm like, yeah, this is better than I remember it being.
Yeah,
you know?
I think the thing about Nolan is like his films are about like people's motives and uncovering the motives, and that's interesting. But is it something where you like really get into the same way like with Holdovers? It's you care about those characters and you want to see where those characters are going, and you see their growth and you're cheering for their growth. And
the human interaction, which Nolan is human interaction is not his main deal.
which is part of the reason why Christopher Nolan like also doesn't seem to write parts for women that are great. You know, they're kind of also there, you know, and but he does get good performances out of the women there. So like, you know, that's you know, I'm not.
It's good. I mean, like it's like my number 5 of the year or something. It's number 5 or 6. I can't remember which one was which, but like. I'm not mad that it won best. I mean, honest to goodness, physics representation in a major motion picture that was a huge hit. Great. I'm going to be mad at that? No way, man. Yeah, and again, fucking back third of that is C-SPAN, and he made it interesting. Fucking fantastic, you know?
I mean, Marcus over at Left Flank Vets, he just has C-SPAN up the whole time when he's streaming, reacting to all the callers who call about weird shit. So it's hilarious.
And it's not exactly cinematic. So the fact that he made it compelling is like, that's props to him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Barbie robbed.
Yeah.
Robbed.
We knew that was gonna happen.
But we knew that was, but like, it was somehow worse than
it kind of, that they wouldn't get shit.
I
thought
I was like
screenplay.
screenplay. I was like, they're gonna give it screenplay. Like that'll be like the consolation.
I thought
prize.
so, yeah.
No.
Oh, so
they
added
didn't want them
element-
up there to
Cool.
say anything.
They just Billie Eilish, who just is impossible not to be rewarded. Apparently.
So she's actually the youngest Oscar winning to win 2 awards in the year, or whatever. But speaking of Bradley Cooper, Abbott Elementary, you know how like when they're hosting the Oscars, their sitcom has an episode after the Oscars. Well, Bradley Cooper is in Abbott Elementary's episode tonight, and I'm like, well, that's awkward.
Yeah, that's
Very
that.
awkward.
Talk about a bad night, boy.
Oh God, he did not look so. He looked pissed. I mean, I've never seen him look this pissed. He didn't even get up when everyone else was clapping and standing up. Oh, it was not good. His next movie is going to be even worse Oscar bait.
Yeah, I
think
he's such a weird character study. I would almost want to watch a biopic of Bradley Cooper. Almost.
Yeah. I
Just
mean,
'cause, like,
he did like they've recorded videos of him when he was when he was an up and coming actor, like young, studying at the actor studio and interviewing Robert De Niro, and I'm like, okay, he really, this is gonna be one. He's gonna be one of those types.
I really loved him in the A-Team, and I keep saying this, but like,
you sure do.
He was like I absolutely love the A-Team. Okay, like,
no, I keep forgetting that movie even exists until you bring it up. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a thing that exists, right?
And somehow, like he like that A-Team movie, took a great show and did a great job, like just kind of
like hopefully the Fall Guy will.
making it for like this current generation. I think they explained away a lot of the stupid things about the A-Team. And like I am but like the Face Man, is like one of my favorite characters, and he like completely embodied that and sold it, and I'm just like, I like Bradley Cooper because he was Face.
Well, he's also Rocket Raccoon. That's a great role for him.
Yes.
Yeah, I keep wishing he actually sounded like that.
Yeah, voice Uncle Alligator.
Hey, that job's taken.
We would have to hide the fact
Uncle Alligator, of course.
Yes.
Albert
E.
Someone to voice me. I voice myself.
Look, kid, if you see a voice actor playing me, shoot him.
So,
it ain't me.
Speaking of Martin Scorsese, The Irishman was nominated for 10 Oscars and got 0 as well.
They did it again.
0 for 10, 0 for 10 again. Oops, I did it again.
Okay, so
they haven't really given him that. They've nominated him for a lot. Like I think one of the big ones, like The Departed, was like the last really big Scorsese. One of the ones.
Which I was like, that was fine. That was.
But I think a lot of it was that it was like that. It was Scorsese, and they'd like.
It's like, oh, we fucked up. We didn't give him anything for Goodfellas. We didn't give him anything for.
They did give him. They gave him a bunch for Raging Bull that year.
Yeah.
So they're like,
right.
good job for like quitting. For quitting cocaine this year.
Nice job. Yeah, interesting. Like weird. Like it's not a split result, but it is. Like it's like this is almost exactly like how I thought it was going to be, except for like a couple key things. But those things change the entire timbre of the evening.
Yeah,
I feel like.
Yeah, and of course, YouTube constantly,
Well, that's. Yeah. I drove 9 hours across a couple states to have YouTube robots flag our shit when we weren't even doing anything wrong. So great. Thank you. Nobody asked me to do that, by the way, but that's where we're at because that's the way I live my life and how I'm able to pay
appreciate it.
Well, I'm not going to do like postpone it. Yeah, this is when the fucking show is.
Okay, Oscars, can you put it back a week?
Yeah, could you just real quick? Could you? Yeah. Anyway. Any I don't know. We didn't closing thoughts or anything like that. Anything we haven't said already?
Tomorrow are we watching Dune? Is that what we're doing for the?
Oh, that would be fun.
Watch party.
Yeah.
The first one, right? The one.
The first one, obviously, you can't. Yeah.
I saw 70% of it last week, and I conked out hard, man. I was like, oh, this is great. This is better than I. It was my fault for laying down on the couch.
Exactly.
Buy the ticket, take the ride.
It lulls you in.
I didn't feel like there was the Lily Gladstone thing could be considered egregious, but the fact it's Emma Stone's a different kind of performance. That's just different.
Exactly.
Which is gonna bump
they
people
didn't
out.
give it to no one.
Yeah, like I feel like there wasn't anything super egregious this year.
No.
A couple surprises.
Yeah, but nothing
if
really.
Jodie
that
Foster
bad.
won, like we would have been like,
oh, I would have been mad
on fire.
Yeah, I would have been mad about that. But
yeah. I mean, I love Jodie Foster, just not that movie.
I could have been a True Detective, frankly. I mean, but I didn't even, and then ultimately I didn't really like that season, but like that's a different story. Anyway,
yeah.
Billie Eilish will always get all the awards, always apparently. And
she's like Diane Warren, but wins.
Right. Flaming hot. I refuse to believe that's a real movie, by the way.
Al Pacino is flaming hot. I would watch a movie where it's the fucking Cheetah, but it's Al Pacino plays him. I'm Chester.
He's got a great snack.
Nicely done.
Flaming hot.
It's not going to get any better than that for me.
The Cheeto dust with cocaine, and they just put orange dye in it.
Exactly.
All right. Well, we can cut it here, and we'll be. We'll let you guys know what time the watch thing tomorrow in the Discord is.
Doing your dad.
Yeah.
Doing too much. Doing all right.
Am I doing too much?
Yeah.
Always, yes.
That's